Nithyananda Govinda Madhava, Nithyananda Govinda Keshava, Nithyananda Govinda Madhava, Nithyananda Govinda Keshava, Nithyananda Govinda Madhava, Nithyananda Govinda Keshava. Nithyananda Govinda Madhava, Nithyananda Govinda Keshava, Nithyananda Govinda Madhava, Nithyananda Govinda Keshava, Nithyananda Govinda Madhava, Nithyananda Govinda Keshava. Nithyananda Govinda Madhava, Nithyananda Govinda Keshava, Nithyananda Govinda Madhava, Nithyananda Govinda Keshava, Nithyananda Govinda Madhava, Nithyananda Govinda Keshava.
Nithyanandam, requesting all the participants to settle down. KAILASA LA, please turn on your camera. Male team. Yes, KAILASA Salem. Nandakumaraya, Vando Kandukonga. KAILASA Malaysia, female team, all of you, please come and settle down. Yes, Baloya, Pugalendranaya is not coming today.
Pugalaya and they are on the way should be Laya. Usually he comes earlier, but today is little bit late.
Okay.
Yeah, the echo is coming here when you talk. Maharaj, when you talk, the echo is coming.
How is it now? Is it better now?
It's slightly only better. Maharaj, can you try now?
Yes, Aya. How is it now? How is it now?
Much, much better.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so it's time. It's 2 o'clock. Let's begin. Sorry, it's four. It's 4 o'clock Eastern time. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your hands in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Take a deep breath and let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll chant the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times. We'll all be chanting it internally and I'll chant it aloud so we can all follow along. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now let's begin with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing.
Right hand in the Gokarna Mudra.
Now please take your right hand and place it in the Gokarna Mudra and pour an udharni of water into your right hand and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another udharni of water and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another udharni of water in your hand and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hand with a udharni of water. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip 2 times from the right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now with the index, middle and ring finger touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Wash your hand with an udharni of water. And now with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and then with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, And with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, wash your hand with an uddharani of water. Now, place your right hand on your left hand and place both your hands on your right thigh. And close your eyes as we now start setting the sankalpa. Set the sankalpa of what you want to manifest today. இன்னைக்கு நீங்க என்ன மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணணும், உங்க வாழ்க்கையில என்ன நடக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க, அதை உங்களுக்குள்ள அதை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. அது நடந்துருச்சு அந்த மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. யோகாவா இருக்கட்டும், யோகால உங்களுக்கு பிரேக் த்ரூ வேணும், யோகால உங்களுக்கு அடுத்த லெவல் போகணும், இல்ல உங்க உடம்புல ஏதாச்சும் வலி இருக்கு, அந்த வலி போகணும், அந்த வலி சரியாகணும். உங்க உடம்புல என்ன நடக்கணுமோ அதை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. அது நடந்துருச்சுன்னு விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Take a moment to visualize what you want to manifest in your body today. You want to experience a breakthrough in yoga, you want to experience healing. Now is the time to set that intention to manifest that into reality. And also visualize what you want to manifest in other aspects of your life, whether it is something as part of the program, you want to manifest something in your life in terms of your health, business, relation, whatever it may be. Take a moment to set that. உங்க வாழ்க்கையில உடம்பு மட்டும் இல்லாம வேற என்ன உங்களுக்கு நடக்கணுமோ அதை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. அதை உங்களுக்குள்ள பாருங்க. அது நடந்துருச்சுன்னு பாருங்க. உங்க பிசினஸா இருக்கட்டும், உங்க ஃபேமிலியா இருக்கட்டும், எந்த ஆஸ்பெக்ட், எந்த உங்க வாழ்க்கையில எந்த பார்ட் இல்ல வேணா கூட அந்த எது நடக்கணுமோ நீங்க பாருங்க, அது நடந்துருச்சுன்னு பாருங்க. And now with this sankalpa set, we'll now be chanting the sankalpa mantra. ममोपार्थ समस्त दुरिदक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्ले वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ
मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां मूलानक्षत्र हरिणयोग कौलवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समितिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रेयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडा बल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमतकलपकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु शाक्यादि महान्धकारनिवारण ज्ञानभानु वीक्षणा नरहारद्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्य नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़ात्रिक योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Now take an uddharani of water and wash your hands. Om apaupasprisya. Now please keep your panchapatram uddharani aside, as we are now going to be moving into the skeleton dance to completely wake up our body, shake out all the laziness, tiredness out of the body. So let's all stand up. Now take a moment to first visualize yourself as a skeleton, just bones, no organs, no muscles, no anything, just only your complete body is a bone structure, a skeleton. Now start shaking your body from your toes to your fingers, your legs, your knees, your elbows, your shoulders, your neck. Every part of your body, start shaking it slowly and moving the intensity faster and faster and faster. See all the laziness, boredom, tiredness, everything leaving your body.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam.
Move back and forth in your mat. Move in all directions. Don't have any pattern in how you are. Don't have any pattern in the way you are moving. Intensely shake your body. Intensely move all the parts of your body. Come on, come on, come on. Shake, 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 shake. Shake your body, come on, intensely shake your body. Last few minutes, just a few more moments before we are done. Give it all you have. Shake your body in every direction, intensely. Each part of your body is separate, independent. Intensely move your body. Yes, now slowly, very slowly, come to a standstill. Catch your breath. Bring awareness to your breath. Inhale deeply, completely filling your lungs, and then exhale deeply, completely emptying them. Take deep breaths. Inhale and exhale. Focus on the breath. Feel the energy throughout your body, powerfully radiating. Feel your heartbeat. Your heart slowly settling down. Yes. Now you can all slowly open your eyes. And let us now begin with the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. From where we left yesterday, we are going to be continuing. So we are going to start with the asana number 44, which is Kaka Busandi Asana. So let's all come to a squatting position on our mat. So come to a squatting position on your mat. And now you're going to insert your hand in between of your legs, and wrapping your hands around the legs, you're going to try to catch them behind you. So you're going to put your hands in between of your legs and try to catch your hands behind your back. Yes. Open your shoulders nicely. Push yourself down. Push yourself nicely down and try to reach for your hands behind you. If you do the asana properly, your shoulders will pop, nicely giving you a relaxation. KAILASA சேலம் நந்தகுமார் ஐயா புதுசா ஒருத்தர் வந்திருக்காரு, அவரோட பேர் கொஞ்சம் சாட்ல போடுறீங்களா? So nicely try to catch your hands behind your back and visualize yourself as a crow. Visualize yourself as a crow. Nithyanandam Vijay Kumaraya, Nithyanandam. Pananga. கையை உங்க காலுக்கு நடுவுலேருந்து விட்டு, இல்ல வெளியிலேருந்து இல்ல உள்ளேந்து, நந்தகுமார் ஐயா எப்படி பண்றாரு, உங்க கையை வந்து உள்ளேந்து உங்க காலுக்கு நடுவுலேருந்து விட்டு முட்டிய சுத்தி உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி அப்படிதான் அப்படிதாங்கய்யா. நல்லா கீழே போங்க, நல்லா கீழே போங்க, எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ கீழே போங்க. அதே நேரத்துல உங்க கால் வந்து பிளாட்டா தரையில இருக்கணும், கம்ப்ளீட்டா கால் வந்து தரையில இருக்கணும். ஸோ கால் வந்து தூக்கின்னு இருக்க கூடாது, கால் வந்து நல்லா தரையில இருக்கணும். சரிங்களா? ஸோ your foot has to be nice and flat on the floor. Nithyanandam, Susan Man, LA. Now if you could come a little bit closer to the camera, it would be much better for me to see you. Or if the camera can be moved towards you, that would be better. KAILASA LA, can you please adjust the camera? Yes, so in this asana, we'll continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. We'll continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is buzzing like a bee. So buzzing like a bee as you inhale and exhale. That is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the muscles of your perineum. Tighten the muscles of your perineum and internally chant the japa Sadashivoham.
प्रथमे वैसक उखड़थाने दो हाथ भगाम या चहाने तिनको मोदी नाल्यम परिल्यावे पिष्टपचे काम कसी करावे.
Yes, relax. Now we move to the next asana, Kani Pavasana. Place your hands on the mat from the squatting position. And now you're going to raise your knees into the inner arm. So nicely behind your leg. And now lean forward and slowly lift the feet off the mat. Lift the feet off the mat. Yes, Nandakumaraya, super. Vijay Kumarayakkum எப்படி நீங்க பண்றீங்கன்னு காமிங்க. ஸோ அவருக்கும் சொல்லுங்க. ஸோ எப்படி கால் எப்படி வைக்கணும், கை எப்படி வைக்கணும், அந்த மாதிரி அவருக்கு வந்து ஸ்டெப்பா சொல்லுங்க. So come on, let's all raise up. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and we'll continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka now. Let's continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the Moola Bandha, and tighten yourself. So it's very important in this asana to perform the Moola Bandha, as you can nicely tighten your body, tighten your stomach, tighten your hands to lift the body off the mat.
आसन को गुण आसादिता होई दो आची होई.
Yes, relax. And now we move into Kapali Asana. So Kapali Asana is the headstand. So all of us can take the support of the wall or a partner, and we are going to perform this. So keep your hands and head on the ground, making a triangle. So make a triangle with your head and hand. So before you lift off, make sure your position is correct. The position is very important. So if you see, Maharaj is not keeping his hands here. His hands are slightly behind. So you have to find your sweet spot, which place is comfortable for you. So whether keeping your hands even more back or even front, this is, you have to come into a nice and stable position in this asana first. Only then you will be able to lift your legs up. So get into this stable position first. Place your head and hands on the ground. You can take the support of the wall. Yes, Baluya, ஏதாச்சும் டவல் போட்டு நீங்க வந்து வால் பக்கமா நீங்க பண்ணுங்க. விஜயகுமாரையா, நீங்க கையை வந்து உங்க தலை பக்கத்திலேயே வச்சுக்கிறீங்க. கொஞ்சம் தூரமா வச்சுக்கணும். இப்ப நந்தகுமாரையோட கையை பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அவரோட தலைக்கு நேரம் இல்லை, அது கொஞ்சம் மூஞ்சிக்கு முன்னாடி இருக்கு இல்லையா? ஸோ அதே மாதிரிதான் நீங்களும் கையை வைக்கணும். அப்படிதான். நந்தகுமாரையா, அவரோட காலை கொஞ்சம் பிடிச்சிட்டு அவருக்கு வந்து சப்போர்ட் பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க நின்று அவரோட காலை பிடிங்க, அவர் வந்து தூக்கட்டும் காலை. Yes. So let's all stand here for a moment and continue to perform the Mula Bandha intensely. Keep your body nice and tight.
सीसा धरती टेकी पगा दो मिलावे ऊंचा कू करे पगतली आकाश दिसी सनमुसरा से दो हाथ की हथेली दो.
Slowly come down. Slowly come down. And now we move into the next asana, which is Parshvamayurasana. So in Parshvamayurasana, once again, we'll be sitting in a squatting position. Sit in a squatting position. And now you're going to turn to one side of your body. So you're going to turn to one side of your body. Nicely turn. And lean down. So turn to one side and then lean down. Okay? So once you have turned, if you don't lean down, your knee will be next to your elbow. You want your knee to come all the way up onto the back of your hands. So you have to lean down nicely and then raise the elbow onto the arm. Raise the elbow onto the hand. Only then you will be able to lift your legs off the ground. So this is the important step. Once you get into this position, you will be able to do the asana. So lean nicely down and then lean onto your hand. What you can do is you can keep this leg on the ground, whichever leg is further. Keep one leg on the ground and slowly lift the other leg. Or you can try the other way also. So lift one leg off the ground. If you're able to lift one leg off the ground, then you'll be able to lift the other leg. But first you should be able to lift at least one leg. Without lifting one leg, if you are falling down, if lifting just one leg, if you are falling down, that means your position is not correct. You need to adjust yourself. Okay, so let's all try this. Let's all try. So lift your legs and visualize yourself as a peacock. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Yes, relax. So now we'll be performing the same asana on the opposite side as well. So if you did on right side, now you can do on the left side. So everyone come onto your knees, turn to one side of your body and raise the legs off the ground. So first make sure your elbow is under the knees and the hip. So if you're not able to turn as much, then first practice that. First practice nicely turning. Yes, Baluaya, you can first come onto your toes like in Angushtasana. So come onto your toes first. You're keeping your feet flat on the ground. Come onto your toes. So after you come onto your toes, when you turn, then you can place your hand on the ground and nicely your elbow has to be on top of your hands. Your elbow has to be, elbow has to be lightly bent and your knee should be on top of your hands. Your knee should nicely be on top of your hands. And then you should lean onto the hand. So your elbow will be holding the weight of your hip and knee. So these are the two touching points. Vijay Kumar, ஒரு கால first தூக்குங்க. So அதே நீங்க பண்ண பொசிஷன் கரெக்ட் தான். நீங்க பண்ண பொசிஷன் கரெக்ட் தான். ஒரு கால முதல்ல தூக்குங்க. நீங்க இன்னும் முன்னாடி சாயணும். அதே நேரத்துல ரெண்டு கையும் சேர்ந்து இருக்கணும். பாருங்க, ஒரு கை வந்து முட்டி மேல, முட்டி கடியில, இன்னொரு கை வந்து இடுப்பு கடியில இருக்கணும். சோ ஒரு கை வந்து முட்டி கடியில, இன்னொரு கை வந்து இடுப்பு கடியில. அப்பதான் உங்க உடம்போட வெயிட் உங்களால உங்க கையில நீங்க தூக்க முடியும். இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க கரெக்டா தான் பண்றீங்க. கொஞ்சம் இன்னும் ட்ரை பண்ணீங்கன்னா கண்டிப்பா வந்துரும். சோ சூப்பரா பண்றீங்க. Yes. And in this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha, tightening your body.
Ayuram dandavat kuryam ayuram dandanamakam kuryanma ayuram parshvabhyam ayura parshvanamakam.
Yes, relax. And now we'll be moving into the next asana, which is Bhairaganathasana. So now come to a plank position. Keeping your legs and hands on the ground. You're going to raise one leg up and forward, bringing the leg around the hand in between of the hands. So bring your hand around the hand, bring your leg around the hand and in between of the hands. So in this asana, now push your hips down. So that is the main thing. So nicely push your hip down and look up. Push your hips down and look up. You're going to give your legs a nice stretch. So push yourself down, giving yourself a nice stretch and look up. Try to look as up as possible. And at the same time, look at your third eye. So look at your third eye nicely, lifting your head up, pushing your hips down. try to not keep the knees on the ground, because if you keep the knees, you're going to lose the stretch. So to give yourself a nice stretch, push your hips down, lift your head up, and visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space.
Asana Gaugana Piti Jai.
Yes. Now you can switch the leg. Now bring the opposite leg into the same position. Once again, raise the leg, lift it all around the hand, and then bring it in between of the palms. Now once again, push your hip down. Push your hips nicely down and stretch. And lift up. Lift your neck up. Lift your upper body nicely up and push yourself down. And once again, continue to visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space.
Asana Gaugana Piti Jai.
Yes, now come back to a plank position. Come back to Tarakshvasana. And now you're going to place your forearms on the ground. So place your forearms on the ground and lift your knees off the ground. Lift your knees off the ground and walk your legs front. So walk your legs nicely front. Walk your legs forward and try to bring the heels to the ground. Try to push your heels to the ground. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhunyastau januni hastau chadashpadamavanmukam uttapitangri-yugala kadisthalam-abhiruka. Yes, now you can all come down. Come down and be seated. Yes, and now we move into the next asana, which is Vasishthasana. So now once again come into a Tarakshvasana posture. Come into Tarakshvasana, plank posture. And now turn to one side, raising your hand nice and up towards the sky. So in this asana, you're going to be balancing on one hand, raise the other hand all the way up and turn towards facing the sky. Turn towards the sky and look at the ceiling, and make sure your hip is not down, bent like this, or too high like this. So make sure your hip is in the middle place. It is in a nice and flat, just one single line all the way from your shoulders to your feet. So nice and one single line from the shoulders to the feet. And visualize the sage Vasishta in your inner space and chant the japa Sadashivoham in your inner space. Come on, everyone up.
Udhukutavashishta marichihala mastyakam parivirtim chodarasya vividam dhanurasanam.
Yes, relax, relax. Bring your hand down slowly. Yes. Now turn to the other side. So turn to the other side, and once again you're going to raise your hands up. And if you need some more balance, for some of us, we need some more balance. Instead of keeping both the feet like this, you can keep the feet which is up forward. So this will give you some more balance. So if you feel the asana is a bit difficult and you're not able to balance, you can keep your feet in front. So that will give your body some more balance to perform the asana. So you can keep your feet like that if you need some more balance. And once again, continue to visualize the sage Vashishta in your inner space and chant the japa Sadashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवाशिष्टा मरीचिहलमस्तिकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Yes, relax, sit down with your legs stretched in front. Sit down with your legs stretched in front. You can all relax your wrist. Just give it a rest and stretch. Now we move into the next asana, Anjani Asana. So in this sequence of asanas, we're now going to focus on the stretch. So first let's start with Anjani Asana. So now you're going to sit with your legs stretched and place your hands underneath the buttocks. So place your hand underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. And now lock your chin to the chest. Lock your chin to the chest. Lower the neck down. Lock your chin to the chest. Keep your back straight. Keep your back straight and your elbows nice and straight as much as you can. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia, good. KAILASA LA, can you please bring the camera closer to Susan Ma? I'm not able to see her. She's too far away. I'm not able to see her clearly. Can you please adjust the camera next to her? Yes, Vijay Kumar Ayak, unga கைய வந்து ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா நேரா வைங்க. உங்க முதுக வந்து எவ்வளோ நேரா வைக்க முடியுமோ வைங்க. அதே மாதிரி உங்க கையும் நல்லா நேரா வைங்க. This asana, visualize Hanuman in your inner space. Visualize Hanuman.
दो कर की उबे हथेली कौरबाली मैले भेली सो आगामने भूपरिदा से आहामने अंगुली मिलिला से.
So from this asana you can relax, you can remove your hands from under yourself, and from this asana we are going to be changing the japa to Mahasadashivoham. The internal japa is changing to Mahasadashivoham and the pranayama is changing to Rechaka Kumbhaka. So Rechaka Kumbhaka is inhale and completely exhale and hold your lungs empty for as long as you can, and then when you can't hold anymore, then again inhale. So this is going to be very useful for the next asana, which is Paschimottanasana. So now let's all perform the Paschimottanasana. Raise your hands nice and high. Keep your back straight. Take a deep breath, and then when you exhale, lean forward and down and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. So when your stomach is empty, you'll be able to push yourself nice and forward. So push yourself nice and forward. Nandakumaraya, ninga nintu. So if you're going to support someone, ninga vandu avara support pannona, ninga vandu மேலேந்து தள்ளக்கூடாது. So if you're supporting someone, don't push from the top. Push them from the bottom. கீழேந்து தள்ளுங்க. So ஒரு கை வேணா மேலே வச்சுட்டு கீழேந்து தள்ளுங்க. அப்பதான் இடுப்புலேந்து வந்து அவங்க வந்து கீழே போவாங்க. முதுக வளைச்சு அவங்க வந்து முட்டியை வந்து அவங்க தொடக்கூடாது. அவங்க வந்து இடுப்புலேந்து வளைஞ்சு அவங்க வந்து கீழே போகணும். So if you're supporting someone, nicely give them a push on the lower back as well as the upper back so that they lean forward from the hips. So all of the participants as well, lean as low as you can and hold there. So we're going to spend some time in this asana. giving our legs a nice stretch, and keep your keep your knees straight. Don't bend your knees. If you try to bend your knees, hold your leg and try to straighten, you won't be able to get as much as a stretch as keeping your legs straight. And stay there. Just stay there. பாலுயா, நீங்க எவ்வளோ உங்களால கீழே போக முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ கீழே போயிட்டு அங்கே நில்லுங்க, அங்கே இருங்க. So push yourself forward, hold your leg in that position, wherever, even if it's just holding your knees. Just stay there. Relax the leg. விஜயகுமாரையா, உங்களால எவ்வளோ கீழே போக முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ கீழே போயிட்டு அங்கேயே இருங்க கொஞ்ச நேரம். நீங்க இப்போதான் வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் நீங்க இந்த ஆசனா பண்றீங்க, இல்ல நீங்க நிறைய வாட்டி பண்ணியிருப்பீங்க. ஆனா நம்ம வந்து மிச்ச பாடி போஸ்டர்ல இருக்கிறது, நம்ம வந்து இந்த ஆசனா வந்து ரொம்ப குறைஞ்சுதான் பண்றோம். மேக்ஸிமம் நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில வந்து ஒரு 10 வாட்டி தான் பண்ணியிருப்போம். So allow yourself to stay in this asana, get the nice stretch. So how much ever you're able to do, stay there. Relax into this posture. Relax into the posture and stay there. Lowering yourself slowly, step by step, inch by inch. Push yourself slowly, as low as you can. And when you want to push yourself low, exhale. Exhale and then push yourself low. நீங்க வந்து உங்களை இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் கீழே போகணும்னு இருக்கும் போது உங்க மூச்சை வெளியே எடுத்துட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் கீழே போங்க. அது வந்து உங்களுக்கு இன்னும் ஹெல்ப் பண்ணும். So push yourself as low as possible and stay there and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
Jano parilalatam tu paschimam tanam uchyate yena kyena prakareena sukham dharyam jayate.
Slowly raise up, slowly raise up, slowly raise up. And now we move into Ugrasana. So in Ugrasana, we are going to be stretching the upper back nicely. So in Ugrasana, take your hands and interlace them behind your head. Interlace your hand behind the head and bend your back and go down. This time you're not going to bend your hips as much. You want to bend your back and lower your head as low as possible. So இந்த வாட்டி நீங்க வந்து இடுப்புலேருந்து குனிய போறதில்ல, நீங்க வந்து எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்க முதுக்க வளைஞ்சு நீங்க வந்து கீழே குனிய போறீங்க. ஸோ முதுக்க வந்து நல்லா வளைச்சி நீங்க வந்து கீழே போங்க. So instead of bending all the way from the hips, yes, your hips will move forward because you have to bend forward, but focus on nicely stretching the upper back, nicely bending the upper back and lowering your head to the knees. Try to touch your forehead to the knees and elbows next to the knees. Yes, you can even bounce and stay there for a moment and keep bouncing yourself up and down if that is comfortable for you. But stay there. Don't raise up. Don't stay without doing the asana. Push yourself nice and down. Good. In KAILASA Malaysia female team, we have a few participants who's doing it. That's good. So stay there and visualize Kali, goddess Kali in your inner space. விஜயகுமாரையா, முட்டிய மடக்காதீங்க, முட்டிய ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா வச்சுக்கோங்க. நீங்க முட்டிய ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா வச்சுட்டு உங்களால எவ்வளோ கீழே போக முடியுமோ அங்க போயிட்டு நில்லுங்க. நீங்க இன்னைக்கே நீங்க பண்ணணும்ட்டு இல்ல. So visualize goddess Kali in your inner space. And once again, when you want to exhale, Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale and then push yourself forward. Inhale and exhale when you are staying in the position. Inhale and exhale when you're staying in the position. And when you exhale, when you want to push yourself forward, completely exhale and push yourself forward. And then again inhale and exhale. You should not be holding your breath. You should get comfortable into the position. So inhale and exhale comfortably, relaxing your body when you are staying there. And continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
Supanipyam dhridam dhritva januparisuronyase asanogramidam proktam bhavedaniladhipanam dehavasana haranam bhachimottana samjakam.
Yes, now raise up, slowly raise up. Now we move into Marichi Asana. So in Marichi Asana, you're going to bend one leg. So you can bend your left leg nicely towards you, bringing the knee to the chest. And now with the left hand, wrap the left leg from the inside and bring it around the leg all the way behind your back. Same way with your right hand, take your right hand around you and now hold the hands behind the back. And now lower your forehead as low as you can, bringing the forehead to the knees. So if you're able to hold your hands behind your back, that's good. But now let's focus on lowering the head. See, if you're not able to touch your head to the knees, then focus on that. It's okay if you're not able to hold your hands behind the back. Just keep your hands by your side and lower yourself. So இப்போ நீங்க உங்களால பிடிக்க முடிஞ்சிருந்துச்சுன்னா உங்க கையை உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி பிடிக்க முடிஞ்சிருந்துச்சுன்னா நீங்க நல்லது. ஆனா இப்போ மெயினா நம்ம ஃபோர்ஹெட், நம்ம தலையை முட்டிக்கிட்ட கீழே எவ்வளோ கீழே குனிய போக முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ கீழே குனியுங்க. அதை மெயினா ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணுங்க. உங்களால அந்த மாதிரி பொசிஷன் போயிட்டு உங்க கையை நீங்க பிடிக்க முடியாம இருந்துச்சுன்னா பரவாயில்ல, கையை விட்டுருங்க. ஆனா உங்க காலை ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா வச்சுட்டு நீங்க எவ்வளோ கீழே போக முடியுமோ அதை பாருங்க. And in this asana, visualize the sage Marichi in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
Padam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha tangashta prasarane.
Now raise up. And now whichever leg you are raising, slowly keep that down. And now we move into Mahamudrasana. So now once again you're going to focus on leaning forward from the hips and touching the leg, catching the leg and placing the forehead forward onto the legs. So instead of both hands, you'll perform on both legs, you'll perform on one leg. So let's all go down and stay in the position. Go down and stay in the position. So இப்போ உங்களால எவ்வளோ கீழே போக முடியுமோ திருப்பியும் ஒரு காலை பிடிச்சிட்டு எவ்வளோ கீழே போக முடியுமோ கீழே போங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and push yourself forward. Close your eyes and talk to your body. Tell your body to relax. Allow the muscle to stretch and pull yourself down. So in this asana, you are stretching multiple parts of your body. You are stretching your back, you are stretching your leg. So all of those parts of your body has to stretch, not just your leg. And continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham internally.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladhya puragataah.
Now slowly raise up, and now switch the leg. Now stretch the left leg and bend the right leg. And now you are going to wrap your right hand around the right leg and bring the left hand also behind your back and lean forward and down. Once again performing Marichi Asana on the opposite side. So now, yes, Nithyanandam, Jorge, Aya, Kailasa LA. Yes, you can continue. We were performing the Mahamudrasana. So bend one leg, towards your chest, wrap the raised leg, and then interlace the hands behind your back and lower your head to the knees. So stay here and visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space.
प्राणपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च स्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now relax and lower the raised leg to the ground. Lower the raised leg to the ground, and once again lower your body onto the knee and hold the stretched leg with both your hands, pulling yourself nice and down. Pull yourself nice and forward, not just down but forward. Pulling yourself nice and forward. Stay here. Stay here as you stretch the legs. Stretch your back. Allow yourself to relax. And keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. You can even bounce yourself if that is comfortable. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाध्या पुरागताः.
Yes, relax, slowly raise up. And now we move into the next asana, which is Bhadrasana. So now we are going to be stretching the hips and the inner thigh. So we're going to keep our legs together, nicely bring it as close to your perineum as possible. Bring it as close to your perineum as possible. And hold the legs with your hands. Hold the legs with both your hands. And now try to touch your knees to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the ground. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the japa Mahasadashivoham internally.
कृपोचुभिषणस्यादः कन्याः पार्श्वयोः पुष्पेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां धृतं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
நந்தகுமாரையா அவரை ஹெல்ப் பண்றீங்கன்னா மெதுவா பண்ணுங்க. ரொம்ப ஃபாஸ்டா பண்ணீங்கன்னா அவருக்கு வலிக்க தான் செய்யும். ஸோ நீங்க மெதுவா தள்ளினீங்கன்னா அவருக்கு வந்து மெதுவா மசிலும் மெதுவா அது ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகி கால் வந்து கீழே போகும். ஸோ now we move into the next asana, Gwalipavasana. So in Gwalipavasana, slightly bring your legs forward. Slightly bring your legs forward and keep your hand on the knees. Keep your hands on the knees and once again gently push the knees down. So gently push the legs down. And now in this asana we'll perform the Jalandhara Bandha. So lock your chin to the chest. Lock your chin to the chest and look down. So allow your legs to nicely stretch, bringing the knees all the way down. Good, Baluaya, that's good. You're able to touch your knees to the ground, that's good. Vijay Kumaraya, super பண்றீங்க. உங்க முட்டி almost தொட்டுருச்சு தரைய. Super. And now continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
पूर्वोचर पटचोक कहो सोई बाही विधि यो कीजी सोई यामे ईडे भीमन जोरा से अंगल आत अंतरो रासे.
Yes, now bring the legs back to the perineum, nice and close to you. Bring your legs nice and close to you again. And now we move into Joni Asana. So hold the legs from the inside. Hold the legs from the inside. Bring your legs nice and close once again. And hold your legs from the inside. And lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the ground. Yes. So push yourself nice and forward. Slowly bringing the forehead down onto the mat. So whichever position you're able to perform, stay there. If you're just able to lean a bit forward, stay there. If you're able to lean nicely down and keep your elbows on the ground, stay there. And then if you're able to keep your head on the ground, stay there. Good. In Kailasa, Malaysia, towards the back of the mat, we have one person who is doing it. That's good. That's good. Kailasa LA also, Susan Ma is doing. That's good. So push yourself forward and visualize the Shri Yantra. Visualize the Shri Yantra in your inner space.
दो भगतली संपुट करे येड में दे दो केद गिदरे आद अर्थ को अंतर रास्ते लिलाट भगतल्याम उपरदासे.
Yes. Now we move into the next asana, Midiki Pavasana. So stretch your legs forward. Stretch your legs forward. Yes, Kailasa LA, that's much better. I'm able to see Susan Ma much better. Yes. So now stretch your legs forward and then open your hands to the side. Now you're going to lower yourself down and try to touch your forehead onto the heels. So stretch your hands to the side. You can even just keep your hands to the side. Don't need to just open the hand and try to go down. So keep your hands to the side on the ground and try to slowly lower yourself down, bringing the forehead to the heels. So bring yourself nice and down. Nandakumara, avlo kaala neenga vandu முன்னாடி கொண்டு கூடாது. நீங்க உங்க கால் வந்து இன்னும் தொட்டுன்னு இருக்கணும். We can show it once again. திருப்பியும் காமிக்கிறோம். ஸோ இப்போ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மகாராஜோட கால் வந்து ஃபுல்லாக ஸ்ட்ரைட்டாக இல்லை, அதே நேரத்தில் வந்து ரொம்ப கிட்டையும் இல்லை. ஸோ ஒரு நடுவில் உங்க தலை வந்து உங்க ஹீல்ஸை உங்க காலை வந்து தொடணும். ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு பொசிஷன். விஜயகுமார் ஐயா கரெக்டா வைக்கிறாரு காலை. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி ஆமா, நீங்களும் கரெக்டா இப்போ வைக்கிறீங்க. இப்போ உங்க தலை வந்து உங்க காலை தொடணும். முடிஞ்சா உங்க தலையை வந்து தரையிலையும் கூட நீங்க தொடலாம். So try to lower yourself as low as possible, bringing the forehead onto the heel, and if you can, to push yourself further to the ground behind the leg. So push yourself a little bit forward, your leg a little bit forward, and touch your forehead to the ground. And in this asana, once again, continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व भिति परिभगथली संपुट सोलयेत मिलिरासे एद्यासु माहिली कानि अंगुलुदो अंतरे लीलात धरिति लगावे.
Yes. Now you can rise up and we move into the next asana, Siddha Samadhi Asana. So now, once again, bring your legs lightly back. Bring your legs lightly back. And now you're going to place your hand under the leg. So place your hand under the leg and then lean down, bringing the forehead onto the leg. So once you're able to bring the forehead onto the leg, you can push your leg even back and bring the forehead onto the ground in front of the leg. So that is what we are trying to perform. So bring your head in front of the leg. So bring your head in front of the leg. So this is what we are trying to perform. But if you want to start with, you can first bring the head in front of the leg. You can bring the head in front of on the leg to make it a bit easier for you. So in this asana, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. And continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
भगतिली संपुट करे सोले मेधा आगा मेधरे अंकुलो आत अंतरोरा से यीरी को आई से विदिधा से.
Now we move into the next asana, Chiniki Pavasana. You can rise up and now bring your feet close to you. Bring your feet close to you and you're going to open the feet like a book. So you're going to open your feet like a book. So first you can start with holding your toes. So if you hold your toes, you can open your leg little bit. Because for this, your ankle has to nicely stretch. Your ankle has to stretch. So then you can bring your hands and hold your inner leg. So that will give you a next level stretch. And then you can hold your ankle and then open it. That will give the full stretch, opening the leg nicely like a book. Your whole leg, the whole sole has to turn upward. So nicely open your leg.
Recording in
Stretching
progress.
your ankles. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
दोपगा की येली धरती मगिवा मेद लगावे अगतिली माहिली कौर अंगुटा की सादिशु जोदे.
Now we move into Charapata Chokasana. So Charapata Chokasana is where now we are going to give ourselves nice stretch. So bring your legs, come fully towards your perineum, as close as you can. Keep your hands nicely on the thighs, on the knees, and push your leg down. Completely push your leg down, bringing the knees all the way to the ground. So give yourself a nice stretch once again, pushing your leg slowly all the way down. And in this asana, if you want to get even better stretch, you can lean a bit forward. So lean a bit forward and down, and that will give you a nice, even more stretch. So push the knees all the way to the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भगतिली संपुत धारे आगाम ने कर चारे पसारे घोड़ा भूयसो लगता रास्ते आतो दो गौड़ा परिदाते.
Yes, now you can slowly relax. And now we move into Bhairavasana. So Bhairavasana is where you are going to bend your heels. You're going to twist your heels up, bringing the sole of the foot down. So let's perform this slowly. So place your hand under your legs. Place your hands under your legs. And slowly pull your leg up. Pull your leg nicely up and try to touch the knees to the ground. So try to touch the knees to the ground, and at the same time try to keep all the toes also on the ground. So push yourself forward. Do it slowly so your ankle can stretch and open up slowly. Push your leg. Push your heels as high as you can. Yes, you can even do one leg at a time. You can first try to twist one leg. Give one leg a stretch. And then once you have nicely pushed it as much as you can, then you can try the other leg. And then finally try both the legs. Try both the legs and visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
रूपो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं वृत्क्रमेण तित्तं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दण्डवत् भैरवासनम्.
So now we move into the next asana, Samanasana. So in Samanasana, sit with one leg by your perineum, so you can keep your left leg by the perineum and raise your right leg up. So raise your right leg up onto your shoulder. So you can keep your hand under the leg. So keep your hand under the leg. Baloya, you can keep your hands under the leg. Yes. Hold the leg from under and pull it nicely towards your chest. Pull your leg nicely towards the chest and touch the leg to your chest. touch your leg to the chest, nicely opening the thighs. நந்தகுமாரையா, உங்க இன்னொரு கால் வந்து மடக்கி இருக்கணும், நேரா இருக்க கூடாது, மடக்கி இருக்கணும். எஸ். Pull your leg nicely and touch your chest with your leg. And visualize Swamiji in this asana and continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
Samana asanamavakṣe siddhamantrādi sadhanāt ekapādamurodhatva yallinga vakrake.
Yes, Nithyanandam Adbhat Charitrama, KAILASA Malaysia, Nithyanandam. Yes. So we are continuing from the next asana, which is Apanasana. So now from this position with where your leg was raised, so raise the same leg up onto the shoulders. So raise the same leg up onto the shoulder, and now keep your hands by your side. So keep your hands by your side, lean back and raise the other leg up. So lean back and raise the other leg up. So raise the other leg as high as you can and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
केवलं पादमे कञ्चे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Yes, relax. Lower the leg down, relax. And now change the foot. So if last time we did the left leg, now bring the right leg to the perineum, raise the left leg to the chest and stay there. Stay there. Pull your leg up from under the leg all the way to your chest. All the way to your chest, and pull yourself. Pull your leg nicely and close to your chest. Your leg has to touch your chest. Pull your leg nice and close. Opening the stretch, opening the hip nicely with this stretch. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
समाना असनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरोधत्वा कृत्योल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Yes, now take the same leg and raise it onto the shoulder and keep your hands by your side. Keep your hands by your side and then straighten the other leg forward and keep the knees straight. So whichever leg you're stretching in front, keep the knee straight and lift it as high as you can. Vijay Kumaraya, உங்க காலை இன்னும் தூக்குங்க மேல. நீங்க இன்னும் எவ்வளவு பின்னாடி சாயறீங்களோ உங்களால அவ்வளவு தூக்க முடியும். So இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் பின்னாடி சாஞ்சிங்கன்னா இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் தூக்குவீங்க. ஆமா. So keep your knees straight. Keep your knees straight and lean back. You can lean a little bit back. Don't keep your elbows on the ground, but you can lean back and lift your legs up. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now let us enter into the next asana, which is the Gomukhasana. So in this asana, stretch both your legs out in front. Now bend your right leg over the left and the left leg over the right, and bring your feet to the opposite hips, aligning your knees on top. உங்க ரெண்டு காலையும் மடக்கிட்டு உங்க கால் ரெண்டு காலையும் வந்து இடுப்பு பக்கத்துல கொண்டு வாங்க. எஸ், கரெக்ட் நந்தகுமாரே, கரெக்டுங்கய்யா. எஸ், இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட முட்டி ரெண்டுத்தையுமே ஒரே லைன்ல இருக்கணும். உங்களால் எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ கிட்ட இழுத்துக்கோங்க. உங்களோட ரெண்டு காலையும் சைடில் இருக்கிற ரெண்டு காலையும் இடுப்புக்கு கிட்ட இழுத்துக்கோங்க. முட்டி ரெண்டும் ஒரே லைனில் இருக்கணும். எஸ், கரெக்ட். ஓகே, எஸ், கிரேட். ஸோ bring the knees in one line. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Place both your hands on your knees. Place both your hands on the top knee. Place both your hands on the top knee. ரெண்டு கையும் முட்டி மேலே வைங்க, மேலே இருக்கிற முட்டி மேலே வைங்க. Keep one hand on top of the other. ஒரு கை இன்னொரு கைக்கு மேலே வைங்க. கையை லாக் பண்ணாதீங்க. ஒரு கை இன்னொரு கைக்கு மேலே வைங்க. எஸ், கரெக்ட். ஓகே, now keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Do the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale. Place, put your teeth together in your mouth. ரெண்டு பல்ல வந்து நீங்கள் கடிக்கணும். பல்ல கடிச்சிட்டு நீங்கள் வந்து காற்று இழுங்க. Bite your teeth together and suck the air in from your mouth. You should be hearing the hissing sound. Inhale like that. Inhale through the teeth. Hold your breath. And then exhale from the nose. Throughout this asana, you will be performing the Moola Bandha, means locking your perineum region. Continue to chant the japa, Om Nithyanandoham.
Savye dakshina gulpam tu prishtaparshve niyojayet dakshine epitata savyam gomukam gomukam yatha.
Next is the Anasuyasana. From the same asana, do not release this asana, hold in the same asana. Yes, I understand that you are feeling the stretch in your hips. உங்களோட இடுப்பில் வந்து நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகிட்டு இருக்கும். நல்லது, அப்படியே இருங்க, ஆசனாலே இருங்க. டோன்ட் லீவ், கையை விடாதீங்க, அங்கேயே இருங்க. இப்போ நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ண போறீங்கன்னா, உங்களோட ரெண்டு கையை வச்சு you are going to be holding your toes. உங்களோட காலை பிடிக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட பெரிய விரல், காலில் இருக்கிற கட்டை விரல் நீங்கள் பிடிக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட விரல் வச்சு இந்த பிராண முத்ரா. Yes, the prana mudra is just your index and middle finger holding your big toes. Hold your big toes with the index and middle finger. உங்களோட ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ரெண்டு விரலை வச்சு நீங்க உங்களோட கட்டை விரலை போடுங்க. காலில் இருக்கிற கட்டை விரலை போடுங்க. Gaze your eyes towards the nose. Gaze towards your nose. Be straight. உங்களோட முதுகு நேரா வைங்க ஐயா. முதுகு நேரா வைங்க. நந்தகுமார் ஐயா, எஸ், நேரா வைங்க, முதுகு நேரா வைங்க. ரெண்டு பேரும் நேரா வைங்க முதுகா. Sit straight. Sit as straight as possible. Bring your knees. Align your knees together on top of each other. உங்களோட ரெண்டு முட்டியும் நீங்கள் அலைன் பண்ணி வைங்க. ஒரே லைனில் இருக்கணும். ஒரு முட்டி இந்த பக்கம், இன்னொரு முட்டி அந்த பக்கம் இருக்கக்கூடாது. ரெண்டும் ஒரு முட்டிக்கு மேலே இன்னொரு முட்டி இருக்கணும். கரெக்டாக. எஸ், யூ வில் ஃபீல் த ஸ்ட்ரெச். உங்களோட இடுப்பில் வந்து நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும். நல்லது. Yes. Now hold in the asana. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Continue to do the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhaling by biting your teeth. உங்க பல்ல கடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க நல்லா காத்து உள்ள இழுங்க வாயிலிருந்து. Inhale. Hold the breath. பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க காத்து உள்ள பிடிங்க. நல்லா உள்ள காற்றை இழுத்துட்டு காற்று பிடிங்க. ஐயா, யூஆர் நாட் டூயிங் த ஜாலந்திர பந்தா. ஐயா, நீங்கள் ஜாலந்திர பந்தா பண்ணலை. உங்களோட கழுத்தை வந்து நீங்கள் கீழே இறக்க வேண்டாம். உங்களோட தலை வந்து நேராக தான் இருக்கும், நார்மலாக தான் இருக்கும். நவ் எக்ஸேல், காற்றை விட்டுட்டு சக் யுவர் ஸ்டமக் இன் அண்ட் அப் இன்டு த உட்யான பந்தா. உங்களோட வயிற்றை வந்து உள்ளேயும் மேலேயும் இழுங்க. காற்று ஃபுல்லாக வெளியில் விட்டுட்டு மூக்கு வழியாக காற்று ஃபுல்லாக வெளியில் விட்டுட்டு இப்போ உங்களோட வயிறு வந்து உள்ளே இழுங்க. இப்போ நீங்கள் ஸ்க்ரீனில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எப்படி ஆச்சாரியா வந்து அவரோட வயிறு வந்து ஃபுல்லாக உள்ளே இழுத்துருக்காங்களோ அந்த மாதிரி நீங்கள் உங்களோட வயிறை வந்து உள்ளே இழுக்கணும். Yes. So now suck your stomach in and up by completely exhaling and emptying your lungs. When you can't hold anymore, again inhale with the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Hold the breath. Continue to do the Moola Bandha, which is tightening your perineum region. Now exhale, suck your stomach in and up. உங்களோட காற்று ஃபுல்லாக விட்டுட்டு உங்களோட வயிறை உள்ளேயும் மேலேயும் விழுங்க. Now continue to chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
रजन गोड़ो नीचो थाने वाम्बोम ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा सिमधि मिलावे भारी आधा पदी पुनि बे समधि पसारी.
Yes. Now we move into the next asana, Anusuyasana 2. So now from this position which we are in, now lean forward and down as you interlace your hand behind your back. So hold your hands behind your back and then lean forward and down. Try to touch your nose to the ground. Try to touch your nose to the ground. So இப்போ கையை பின்னாடி பிடிச்சிட்டு எவ்வளோ கீழே போக முடியுமோ கீழே போங்க. உங்கள் மூக்கை வந்து தரையை தொட பாருங்க. மூக்கை வச்சு தரையை தொட பாருங்க. So push yourself nice and down, keeping your hands interlaced behind the back and touch your nose to the ground. Once again in this asana, continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and then holding the breath and then exhaling. So continue உங்க பல்ல கடிச்சிட்டு மூச்சை உள்ள இழுங்க வாய் வழியா. அதுக்கப்புறம் எவ்வளோ நேரம் உங்களால் பிடிக்க முடியுமோ பிடிச்சிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் வெளியில மூச்சு எடுங்க மூக்கு வழியா. Continue to visualize Rishika Anasuya in your inner space. Gaze to your nose. And perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
हिमना गोड़ा की सिमधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की सिमधि सम सिमधि विलय रास्ते गोटिया चोले पगथल्या लोदादवा सुधारा से.
Now slowly raise up and you can release your legs. Bring the leg which was on top. So whichever leg was on top, bring it outside and open the legs to the side, bringing one leg to the perineum, the other leg flat, other foot flat with the knee by the chest. And now hold your knees with the respective hand. So hold your right knee with your right hand and left knee with your left hand. This asana, visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space and gaze to your nose. Gaze to your nose. And continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Keep your back straight. Keep your back straight. And continue to chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
नावो भगतोड़ी येड़ी माहिल्युम गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चेते वैसे जीमनी भगतिली धरती तेकी गोड़ा ऊंचो उभौरा से.
Now in the same position you are going to take your hands and interlace your hand behind your neck. So you're going to interlace your hands behind the neck, and then you're going to turn to one side. So turn to the side outside of the knee. And for this asana, you're going to sit on the heel which was by the perineum. So whichever heel was by the perineum, sit on that heel. And then turn outside of the raised knee. Turn outside of the raised knee, nicely stretching the back. Turn outside of the stretched raised knee and stretch your back. Visualize Narada in your inner space and look at your third eye. Keep the elbows together. Keep the elbows together. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
Vistijuvama Bhagatili Keri Bhuparita Hilaka Veperi Goda Shudo Panohai Joy Tachipasiti Raste Soi.
Yes, now relax. And now, whichever leg you are sitting on, take the same leg and place it on top of the opposite thigh. So take the same leg which you are sitting on and place it on top of the opposite thigh. So எந்த கால் மேல உட்கார்ந்துட்டீங்களோ அந்த காலை தூக்கி எந்த கால் தூக்கிட்டு இருந்துச்சோ அந்த காலோட தொடை மேல வைங்க. இப்போ வந்து now you're going to take your right hand and hold, so whichever leg is raised, so you take your right hand and hold your right leg, right toe from the outside, and with your left hand you're going to wrap the raised leg and hold on to the right leg. உங்க லெஃப்ட் கால் கடியிலேருந்துங்கயா, உங்க லெஃப்ட் கால் கடியிலேருந்து பிடிக்கணும். அப்படிதான் நந்தகுமாரையா, அப்படிதான். Keep your back straight and gaze to your nose. Gaze at your nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Perform the Moola Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyanandoham.
Istijuvama Bhagatili Keri Bhuparita Hilaka Veperi Goda Shudo Phano Hei Joy Dashapasiti Raste Soi.
Yes, now you can cross the legs, uncross the legs and stretch your legs out. Give yourself your legs a little shake. Yes, now we'll perform Gomukhasana on the opposite side. So now last time you kept your right leg on top, left leg on top. This time you can keep your right leg on top. So first bend the left leg. You can first bend the right leg and then place the left leg on top. Nicely pull your legs, bringing one knee on top of the other. Nicely stack the knees one on top of the other and place both your hands on top of the left knee. Now visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Gaze at your nose and perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum. And perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा तुभ्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now, from the same position, keeping your leg in the same way, bring your hands and hold on to the big toes. Bring your hands and hold on to the big toes. And sit straight. Keep your back straight. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space. Visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space and gaze to your nose. Perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण घोड़ा नीचो ताने बामोम टाके ऊपर आने घोड़ा समझ मिलावे भारी आरा परिपुनि दे समझ बसारे.
Now slowly take your hands behind your back and bring yourself down all the way, trying to touch your nose to the ground. Catch your hands behind your back, lower yourself down and try to touch your nose to the ground. Push yourself nice and down, nice and forward. Once again, visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space and gaze to your nose. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the teeth and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीवना घोड़ा की समझी परिदावा घोड़ा की समझी लय रासे गौद्या सोले पगथल्या लो आधवा शुदारा से.
Now we move to the next asana, Garudasana. So slowly open your leg. So whichever leg was on top, bring that outside to the side and keep the foot flat. Keep both the feet touching each other and keep your hands on the respective knees. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Sit straight. Keep your back straight and visualize Garuda, the powerful eagle vehicle of Lord Vishnu. Gaze to the nose. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening your perineum. And chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
गावोपगामोडी एडिमाहिल्यों गुल्पमूलद्वारिणी छेदे वैसे जीमनी भगतिली धरती तेकी गोड़ ऊंचो उभो रासे.
Now sit on the leg which is by the perineum. So whichever leg is down, sit on that leg. Then bring your hands around your neck, holding your neck, and turn to the side. Keep your elbows together and turn outside of the raised knee. Turn outside of the raised knee. As much as you can, give your back a nice stretch and visualize Narada in your inner space. Kailasa, Susan ma, keep your elbows together. Keep your elbows together. Yes. And continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale. And do the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
पिष्टजुवामा पगथिली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी गोड़ा शुदो अना होई जोई दसुपासितीरा से सोई.
Now we move to Matsendrasana. Raise your leg which you are sitting on onto the opposite thigh. Raise your leg onto the opposite thigh, whichever you are sitting on, and then bring the left hand and hold the left foot. So with the left hand, hold the left leg, and with the right hand under the right leg, take the hand under the right leg and hold on to the left foot, left ankle. Squeeze yourself, keep your back straight. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineum, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमा भासं स्वातिष्ठति यत्ततः अम्रांगं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिण्यसे तत्र याम्यं कुर्परं च याम्य करे च वक्त्रकं गुरोर्मज्जे गतां दृष्टिं कीटं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Now relax, stretch your legs forward. Take a moment to just shake your legs. And now we are entering the last sequence for today, which is the Matsendrasana. So now you are going to place your left leg onto your right knee, onto your right thigh, and then bend your right knee. Once you bend your right knee, then turn outside of the right knee, nicely turn to the side, and keep the left elbow on the right knee, and then the hand on the face. Your right hand will be behind you, giving you some support, some balance. Twist your back as much as you can. You may hear some cracking sound, that's all fine. Your back is just opening up, getting stretched. So twist yourself nicely and look backward. Look behind you. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka to breathe. Inhale through the teeth and exhale through the nose, giving a slight gap, slight hold between the inhalation and exhalation. And now the japa is Om Nithyanandoham.
आसन को गुण जोलो जाए.
Now continue to be in the same position and bend, straighten your right hand and hold on to the right leg. Sorry, straighten the left hand and hold on to the right leg. And then lift the right hand which is there behind you onto the face, onto the ears, bringing the hand to your ears. நந்தகுமாரையா வெளியிலேருந்து, உள்ளேந்து இல்லை, வெளியிலேந்து எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்க. So if you're still trying to twist your body, then focus on twisting the body. You don't need to remove your hand from behind. Focus on twisting the body first. You should be able to hold your right leg with the left hand from outside. And then you can lift the left hand from behind. Balance here as you visualize a camel in your inner space. Visualize a camel and gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka and the Japa Om Nithyanandoham.
Matsendra Pitam Jadra Pradiptim Prajandaruk Mandala Khandalastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dhandhastiratvam Hidada Pumsam.
And now slowly bring the hand down, back down onto the ground and twist yourself even more in Matsendrasana too. So keeping both the hands stretched, twist yourself nicely, turn back behind you, gaze backward. Visualize the great sage Matsendranatha as you gaze to the third eye and continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. And hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
Udaram Paschima Vasam Kuttvadishtati Yadnadaha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Lakshajanu Parinyate.
Relax. Stretch your legs. Just shake them out. Now we're going to be performing on the opposite side. Just shake your legs. And now let's perform on the opposite side. So this time bend the right leg, place it on the left thigh. Bend your right knee, bend the left knee and take the right hand and place it outside of the left. Place it outside of the left knee and turn yourself nicely. So you can use your elbow. So your right elbow is on your left leg, right? So use that hand to push yourself. Use that hand to nicely push yourself, giving you that nice stretch, opening your back nicely. And visualize Matsendranatha in Matsendrasana and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
Sendrapitam Jada Pradiptim Prachandaruk Mandala Khandalastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dhandhastiratvam Hidadadi Pumsam.
Now slowly stretch the hand which is on your face and hold the leg. Hold the stretched leg and with the hand which is there behind, with your left hand, raise it onto your face. So if you're not able to hold on to your leg, then first focus on that. Focus on twisting your body, pushing yourself forward. Push yourself front and turn nicely. Turn nicely, focus on that. So focus on twisting your body nicely. And continue to visualize a camel in your inner space. Visualize a camel in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
आसन को कनु झोलो जाए.
Now stretch the hand down. Stretch the hand down and continue to push yourself, opening your body nicely. Opening your chest nicely, opening your back nicely. And visualize the great sage Matsendrasana. Gaze to your third eye. Gaze to your third eye. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डलास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधिं गन्धस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Relax and open your legs. Lie down on your back and let us enter into Shavasana. Completely relax the body. Completely relax your body. Keep your hands by your side comfortably. Adjust your shoulders, your legs, your hands to just completely relax. Now, completely unclutch from your body, from your feet, your legs, your thighs, your palms, your fingers, your chest, your stomach, your face. Unclutch from your body. Completely unclutch and unclutch from your thoughts as well. Take this time to just be with yourself. Relax your body after today's intense yoga. Completely unclutch yourself. Now perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, which is pulling your Kundalini from the Mooladhara to the Sahasrara. So visualize this powerful energy which is there in your Mooladhara, the root of your spine, moving up from your Mooladhara to the Swadhisthana, your abdomen, and then your navel center, the Manipuraka, moving up to your heart center, your Anahata, and moving further up to your throat, Vishuddhi, and then to the third eye, the Ajna, and finally to the Sahasrara. Pull your Kundalini
all the way up, and then visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now with this Kundalini energy, visualize it healing your complete body. Any pain that you're experiencing, direct this Kundalini energy that you have pulled to that part of the body. And visualize that part getting completely healed. Our body is our creation. We were the ones who created this body. And when you understand that, yes, I was the one who created this body, then all the pains that you create is also created by you. So decide to remove those pains, remove those issues that you have with your body, completely making it perfect. A yogic body. Do not get distracted by any thoughts. Do not drift away into the thoughts. Learn from them. Now, come back to your body. Move your fingers and toes. Gently come back and bring awareness to your body, bending your knees to your chest and wrap your legs. Rock from side to side, completely relaxing the back, the shoulders. And now, roll up to a comfortable position and be seated with your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes, just keep your eyes closed in the same position, in the same meditative space. கண்ணை மூடி உட்காருங்க. Take a moment to now offer your gratitude, keeping your hands in front of your heart center. Take a moment to offer your gratitude to your heart center, to Swamiji in your heart, for choosing you and for giving you this powerful, wonderful opportunity to be a part of this Paramashivoham program. சுவாமிஜி கிட்ட உங்க நன்றிய சமர்ப்பியுங்கள். உங்களை எர்த்து உங்களை கூப்பிட்டு இந்த பரமசிவசேனா ப்ரோக்ராம்க்கு கொண்டு வந்ததுக்கு, உங்க வாழ்க்கையில எல்லா நல்லதுக்கும் for all the great things that Swamiji has given in your life. Offer your gratitude to him. And now, let's take a deep breath and chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So, really nice. We all did a really good job today in the yoga, pushing ourselves. And now we'll be moving on to the next session. So, you can...
Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava. Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava. Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava. Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Madhava, Nitya Narayana Govinda Keshava. नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा 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 Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava. Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava. Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava. Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyananda, everyone.
And welcome to today's day of Paramashivoham Level 1. Paramashivoham is to realize that I am Paramashiva. This is the way Swamiji has designed this program, the Paramashivoham. So, welcome all of you. And this, of course, today is day 12 of the Paramashivoham. So, it has been almost in the mid of this journey of the Paramashivoham. Swamiji, when reveals throughout this Paramashivoham the great truths, the powerful truths, to instill in you, so that you get filled with the truth. Nothing else remains, just the truth. And that's how you realize the Paramadvaita, that Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. So we just finished 108 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyasa Krama. Let's take a moment and share your experience of yoga and let us know how the yoga itself is reflecting in your life. Because Swami says, the moment you share, when you start sharing, you will know others start causing, when you start sharing, causing others reality, your reality get caused. So please take a moment and share. Meanwhile, also let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. So let's get ready. You can have the blindfold ready with you to cover your two eyes as we are manifesting the powers of third eye. Meanwhile, let's enter into the Sas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshyamutamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
Yes, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine. Let us put on the eye bands if you haven't already done so. Or if you don't have an eye band, any cloth would do. Anything that covers the eyes such that you don't see through the cloth itself. So it's important that we use a piece of cloth or an eye band such that we don't get tempted to look. If we hear a noise, if we get a disturbance, that we don't get tempted to look and we accidentally see the picture that we will be displaying for you. So now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch from everything, unclutch from anything the mind brings to you. So any thoughts, any worries, any distractions at all. Let us just unclutch anything, any phone messages, any disturbances at all. We'll just continuously unclutch again and again and again. Now let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center, our Ananda Gandha region. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji. And connect to Swamiji through this murti. And feel the love and compassion radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Just take a moment and feel all of that. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya Chakra. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through the third eye, just gently, don't strain yourself, just gently look into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye, awakening and energizing your third eye, activating your Anya Chakra. Just take a moment and feel that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the code word that Swamiji has given us to further strengthen this feeling connection that we have to him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded just through the third eye only. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes, you can open your eyes and take a moment to share what was revealed to you with that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand it is through your deep connection with Bhagwan that you start manifesting the powers of third eye. And also we have sharing on YouTube. Shane Naidu shares, I did perfect teleportation powers manifestation today. Yes, congratulations, yeah. And actually yesterday we had the power of teleportation. So today I have actually successfully done the power manifestation. So very good, yeah. And if you have actually recorded your power manifestation, whether even through the photo or you had recorded your video, you can share with us, so that not only it's an inspiration for others, it's inspiration for you, but inspiration for others as well. So yes, awesome. Thank you, Aya. Thank you for sharing. All right. So as we move, yes. So take a moment about this power manifestation. The power of manifesting, seeing picture blindfolded. So take a moment and share. See, understand that it is irrespective of whether you're connected to Swamiji, whether one day before, few years before, or many years before. The moment you have that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, you manifest the powers just like that. So, because when you connect to Swamiji, you allow Swamiji to manifest through you. He just manifests through you. So please go ahead and share.
It's where we're sharing from Yang Yang Hong. It says white sky and snow on the ground, black mountains. There is snow in the valley, land, stones, withered tree branches. Excuse me. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So if anyone else has taken part in this power manifestation, requesting it to please share. Meanwhile, let us get ready to share with you the image that we displayed earlier for this first round of power manifestation. So yes, as you can see, it is snow-covered ground. We can see some houses. We can see something resembling tube-like structures. And we can see some sort of perhaps an ice rink. On the left-hand side, we see some trees in the background, some mountains further in the background. So yes, very much a winter scene. So the tube-like structure seems to be some sort of a walkway, something that connects all the houses. All right. So Ma Young Hong says white sky and snow on the ground. Yes, definitely, Ma. Black Mountain. We have the Black Mountain in the background. Snow in a valley, land, stones, withered tree branches. Yes, spot on, Ma. Yes. Thank you very much for sharing. And congratulations.
So Shane Naidu shares, I'm going to forward the video on our WhatsApp. Yes, please go ahead and let us know. Thank you for manifesting and being a part of this power manifestation. So with this, let's move on to the second round of the power manifestation. Again, we'll be manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So through the power of third eye, see what all details are being revealed to you. So you can cover your eyes now with the blindfold. And once you have covered your eyes with the blindfold, with requesting all of you to cover your eyes. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel his deep love, his compassion overflowing through you. That super conscious energy of Swamiji filling your entire system, all the trillions of cells in the body getting energized with his energy. Yes, please go ahead and cover your eyes. If you haven't closed, cover your eyes. And now start to unclutch. Forget about your work. Forget about your phone. Just unclutch from every single activity, every single thought. And from that pure oneness, with a deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. That deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into the power manifestation.
With my love and respect, let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes, you can remove your eyebands and open your eyes. Yes, you can open your eyes now, and with this deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, this deep, intense feeling connection of oneness with Swamiji, let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. Understand, the more and more you manifest the powers, the more you grow oneness in you. And that space of pure, uncluttered space, that nirvikalpa samadhi, where Swami says that when you are established in that, no force on the planet Earth can torture you. No force on the planet Earth can bind you. That space beyond the time and space. Pure oneness. So please go ahead and share. Yes, Akulalaya shares, I saw a pink flower with a black middle. Okay, thank you, yeah.
Thank you for sharing that.
I saw a waterfall. Okay, thank you, yeah.
Yes, also requesting all participants, please switch on your cameras. Make sure that you are available in the camera frame. So we ask Ma Carolina, Ma Mahasatya, Ma Nithyanareshwara, Ma Nitya Paramashakti, and Ma Pu Jing, requesting please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. Yes, we have a sharing from Ma Yang Kian Ho that says, green small trees and plants, light-colored lake water, red and yellow brown wood. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Akulal also shares, with wooden fences, I saw a cloudy sky. Okay. All right. So now we'll be actually projecting the image we had projected. Yes, so this is the image that we had projected. You can see as a beautiful, probably a ocean. In that small island is there. You can see the trees. You can see the house standing on the woods and the pillars of wood and woods of Asana. It's a house. You can see the chairs, windows, glass windows, curtains.
Yes, so this is probably a tropical island retreat, tropical island resort You can see a number of different rooms that are one in front of the other, and of course we see the stairs going into the water. So coming in and out of the house through the water, and you can see the beach in the background. Beautiful clear sky. There's just a few small clouds in the sky.
Yes, my Yanham shares green, small trees and plants, light colored lake water, red, yellowish brown wood. Yes, great. So definitely we can just you can see in the island there are trees, small trees, even the big trees as well, and plants. Light colored lake water. Yes, it's light blue water and yellowish brown wood. Yes, the woods are kind of yellowish brown. Yes, thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
Thank you, ma'am. And we also have Akul Lam Aya that shares pink flower with a black middle. So waterfall, wooden fences, cloudy sky.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So yes, we did. You did get the water element correct. So even though it wasn't the waterfall, the water element is there. And of course, coming down the stairs, that is similar to a waterfall. So water is coming down, stairs are coming down. So there is some sort of a relation there. You had cloudy sky. We have some clouds in the sky. It is mostly clear, but we do have some clouds in the sky. And wooden fences. Well, we have wood, so there's a lot of wood in the picture. So you can see the resorts, the rooms themselves are made from wood. So yes, and of course there is fencing in terms of keeping privacy for each individual room. So yes. So there is the connection there. So it depends very much. I answer to answer your question. Depends very much on your experiences. See, just to give an example, let's say you're walking down the street, and you see a dog barking, and you want to cross the street to avoid the dog, and you trip and you hurt your knee. Then from that moment forward, you will relate knee pain to dogs. So whenever, for example, if we have a picture of a dog, your knee might start paining or give you some sensation of pain. So it depends very much on your experiences, how these powers manifest. See, we have all these patterns. So this, what I've just described, is a pattern that gets instilled in you according to your experiences, to what you go through. So we have all these patterns in us. And it's very much dependent on that, how you experience what you experience. So the moment we remove all the patterns, that we'll be able to see clearly, absolutely 100% clear. But for now, we still have patterns that are instilled in us from a young age, both by society, by parents, by just our interaction, our education, everything. So these patterns dictate on how you actually see, and according to what you see, you can interpret the image that is being displayed. All right, so that was the second round of the power manifestation. So let us now move on to the next segment.
Yes. And today we'll be having sessions on health and wellness. So today Swamiji will be gracing us as Jwara Bhagnamurti. So today whole day we'll be having sessions on the health and wellness. The Sanskrit word will be the swastha, or the whole program itself is named as Arogya Purna. So Arogya itself means health. So what is health as per Hinduism? See, understand, health is not just when you're working out, you feel that is healthy, when you're not sick. Health is a complete state, a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. So all put together is a complete health as per Hinduism. So not just physical, not just mental, not just psychological, all put together, including spiritual, psychological, social well-being, physical and mental well-being. So being healthy means being complete. When you achieve your wholeness, realize when you reach your complete fulfillment, the self-realization, when you are established in the self-realization, you are healthy. Only then you are called as complete, you are in complete health.
Yes, so as Maharaj just mentioned, in Sanskrit we have a word for health called swastha, and swastha means centered on yourself. So the very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just diseaselessness. Health is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself, your true self. So not your ego, your true self. By focusing on ourselves, we bring in more clarity to our thoughts and our actions. We befriend our body, we connect to our breath, and we relate better with those around us. And as well as we start dropping our tight personal boundaries that we hold on to.
So complete good health is not just the absence of disease. It is a positive well-beingness. The very purpose of our existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness, the ultimate bliss, and to feel bliss continuously inside us and to float with blissful lightness is what is called as arogya or good health. That is when you are in the complete bliss, that is the arogya, that is a health, complete health.
So let us have a look at what modern medicine has missed. So we're thinking about modern medicine, all the doctors performing surgeries and all that, and all the drugs that are given out to people for symptoms and so forth. The fundamental blind spot that modern medicine is not accepting is the role of consciousness. So treating the body as just a biomechanism. So there's a pain point, give drugs. It's more than just a biomechanism. Our body is pure intelligence. It is not just the biomechanism, it is force plus intelligence. It can respond to our every single thought, that every single thought of your mind, the body responds to. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the very goal of health. Unfortunately, we accumulate too much of the negative emotions and toxins into our system. And for that reason, we're not able to achieve the deep, blissful or the restful awareness. See, all of our diseases are actually psychosomatic, which means that the disease stems from the negativity, from our mind, from the disturbances in our mind. And it's very important to understand that all our diseases stem from the disturbances in our mind.
So they originate from the mind and they are expressed in the body. So the root is mind, not the body. And in reality, mind and body are the two aspects of the same phenomena. Mind and body are not two different things. That is why body is a psychosomatic phenomena. And understand, mind is the subtlest part of the body and body is the grossest part of the mind. Both body and mind affect each other. So there is a clear connection between the way your brain thinks and the way your body feels. Just like you can use your body to reduce the psychological distress, you can use your mind to improve your body. So it's both variant. So you can use your body to reduce your psychological distress and you can use your mind to improve your body. Simply changing the way you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind. What is the content of your mind? What goes on in your mind? When you take charge of that, you can improve your physical health and well-being. While positive thinking won't cure anything, a healthy mindset is a key component to a healthy body. And again, just to clarify, while positive thinking won't cure everything, so it won't cure. Positive thinking has impact on you, but it won't cure everything. A healthy mindset is a key component to the healthy body.
So we can create the body that we want. It is very much possible. See, the body can hold energy. It can hold thoughts. It can hold memories. The unconscious zone is filled with negative memories and restlessness. This is the problem. So it can hold our thoughts, it can hold our memories, but we put negative thoughts, negative memories, we put restlessness into our unconscious zone. All our past memories, all our samskaras, all the past thought patterns are stored in this zone as files. And see, psychologists use this word as engram to describe these deeply engraved memories. And these are the cause for our mental and physical suffering. It's as simple as that.
Yes. And understand that pain is only the alarm system in our body. All our pain is nothing but our body is asking for our attention, space, energy. And if we give enough attention to our body, all problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention, we have the disease. So paying attention to the body cures the disease.
But it's also important not to deny the body, so not to disassociate the body, saying we are going to deny the body. See, denial of the body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. Denial of the body is not spirituality. So, but maintenance of the body is very important. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness. You took birth in this life, in this body. It is your gateway towards enlightenment, your gateway towards spiritual breakthrough. So your body is important. Your body is your life. Don't deny your body. Don't associate yourself with the body as in you are the body. It is, you have a body, but don't deny the body. And understand that your body is your life. So you have to maintain the body. It is very important.
So how Swamiji supports healing of the whole being? How Master supports the healing of the whole being? So as you go through the Paramashivoham program, you'll be going through detoxification, deprogramming, deconditioning, and then recharging, reprogramming, and rejuvenation. So understand, detoxification means all the toxins that we have accumulated from these so many years through various lifestyle, food, and so many other ways. So removing the toxins and restoring the chemical balance of the body is detoxification. And all the wrong mental programs that we have in the mind. So removing the wrong mental programming is deprogramming, deconditioning. When you remove the wrong or the social conditionings and social conditions that we have taken from the society, that is deconditioning. Recharging, when you energize the exhausted body and mind, that is recharging. Reprogramming, when you create the new mind itself, then that is reprogramming. Rejuvenation, when you rejuvenation gives back your life, transforms your consciousness and leads to the ultimate. So as you go through the Paramashivoham program and authentically follow the detoxification process, yoga, puja, and powerful cognition, intranation exercise, the very powerful ways to recharge, rejuvenate, and reprogram yourself.
All right. So if you have any further questions in terms of this opening segment about health and well-being, then do let us know. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next part of the program,
which is going to be a detox. So, and just now we were talking about the detox. So detox is a very important part of our life. Every day, every single day, without miss, we should do the detox in various ways that Swamiji has been telling, including the cleaning the bowel, doing the neti, and then taking haritaki in the night, castor oil. These are very important parts. So apart from that, we have various other detox processes.
All right, so let us now look at this particular detox. Detox the natural healthy way with herbal drinks. This one is Prakarta Arogya Pana, which is Durva grass juice. So Durva grass, please understand, I'm requesting everyone to please pay attention. This is one of the most important, this is one of the most sacred herbs in Hinduism. It is used for worshipping, but there's so many benefits to Durva grass. So please requesting everyone to come to the space of listening. So Durva grass is the most sacred herb in Hinduism. It is used for worshipping the gods, especially Lord Ganesha. It has lots of spiritual but also medicinal benefits. The words itself, Durva, can be broken into two parts, Duhu and Avam, which means that which brings that which is far away closer. Once again, that which brings that which is far away closer.
Yes. So, and there are various benefits of Durva grass. It has cooling effect. It is sweet. It is fresh and green. It balances kapha and pitta, and it helps to fulfill the thirst.
All right, so now let us look at some of the benefits, some further benefits of the Durva grass, and there's quite a few, so please pay attention, as you might need to, if you need to take notes, please do so. Actually, let us share this screen with you, so you can take notes, as it is very, very important. It is, as I said, the Durva grass is such an important, such a beneficial grass from a medicinal perspective. So we can see it's anti-inflammatory, antiviral, antifungal, hypoglycemic. It's a diuretic, antilytic, a hypotensive, a coagulant, anti-diabetic, antibiotic, anti-cancer. And it can be used as a drink and also for external applications. So for example, if you have some rash or scratches or something, you can apply to the skin directly. It is also a very good alkalizer. So a very good alkalizer, and it contains 65% chlorophyll. And of course, it also enriches the blood with oxygen.
And according to Ayurveda, the body is comprised of three primary forces. We'll be going through these forces just in a moment. The Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. When all these three forces are in the state of equilibrium between the dosha, means the state of equilibrium between these three is perceived as health. So when these three forces are in balance, are balanced, that is the state of health. And when even one is imbalanced, that is the space, or that is the state of imbalance, that is where the disease happens. So each dosha represents characteristics derived from the five elements: the space, air, fire, water, and earth. Now, herbs are also used to heal the diseases of the mind and the body and to foster the longevity.
Yes, so let us have a look at the Vata. We were calling it Vayu earlier. Vata and Vayu is somewhat the same. It's not exactly the same, but it can be used interchangeably in this case. So Vata or Vayu is responsible for all the movements and sensations, including motor actions, inside the body. Pitta, the next component, is responsible for all physiochemical activities of the body in the form of metabolism, production of heat, and production of energy. And then we have the Kapha, which is the substance which maintains compactness in the body by providing the fluid matrix to it. So take a moment and write these down. So gather a pen and paper. Take a moment and write these down for yourselves, as just for your reference, as we will be referring to these going forward. So going back to the Durva grass benefits, we need to understand as well that Durva grass detoxifies the entire system and it helps boost the immune system. It helps to balance the Pitta component. So we had just gone through the Vata, Pitta, Kapha. So this Durva grass helps to balance the Pitta component. And it also cures diabetes, psoriasis, eczema, HTN, menstrual issues, and it promotes eye health and is very useful once again for wounds and inflammations. It also helps in chest congestion, constipation, stress, and much, much more. So you can see there's so many benefits that are related to this Durva grass. It really is a miracle grass.
So we'll be projecting the recipe for the Durva grass. Take 5 branches of the Durva grass, which is like 10 centimeter long. Wash it with the salt water and cut them with the scissors and put the cut Durva grass in a blender along with some jaggery to taste, 2 cardamom, and half teaspoon of cumin seeds. It is optional. You may procure organic Durva grass powder if the fresh Durva grass is not available in your location. You can add 50 ml of water and blend properly. And after filtering, dilute the mixture into 1:6 ratio. So let's take a moment and write down the recipe for this beautiful and powerful recipe for the Durva grass. Detox with the Durva grass. Let's take a moment and pen down.
Yes. So I hope you had a chance to write down the recipe. So detox is very important, as we mentioned throughout the program. We have to, first of all, remove the toxins from our body before we can move forward and have the best functioning body. So all the toxins that we put in our bodies restrict us, restrict the body from healing itself, and also restrict us from storing the high superconscious energies that Swamiji is infusing in us during the darshan. So it is very important that we remove all the toxins from the body and start fresh with a fresh body, with a rejuvenated body, for us to be able to have to live the life that we envision.
So with this, let's enter into today's session itself, as will be there. Next is going to be revelation by Swamiji on the Arogya Spuna, an introduction to Arogya Spuna. So please come to the space of listening and listen.
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as on now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As on now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as on now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body. Because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing, with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are in the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these two words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I am going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. what exactly the pain is trying to convey, what exactly the pain wants to tell me, what exactly I need to learn from the pain. Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you start taking things for abusing granted. We will start understand the moment. The body completely, how much is happening, and moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain. No. My whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason. See, after that, Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on. But who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never abuse the senses. Never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things. Above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. To tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head, or some gold coins will be showered on your head, and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially as Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality. I am not teaching any spirituality. I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things. I am not asking anything. I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These three, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these three are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase and the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. The Swami shares about the Arogya Spurna, how this body is the miniature of the cosmos. So Swami says that we are going to work on the microcosm, which is the body. But Swami says very beautiful, body is intelligence. Body is the most intelligent thing in this planet Earth. Our body, human body, is the most intelligent thing in this universe. And it's not dead as we think. It is a living intelligence, and it responds to our thought. And so now Swami has already introduced about the intranization exercise. We'll be entering into the intranization exercise guided by Swamiji himself about writing the pains, irritation, and disease. So have the pen and paper with you, as it's an internalization exercise. So take a moment. You'll be writing down the pains, irritations, and disease in this internalization exercise. So let's get ready with the pen and paper as we enter into this internalization exercise.
Please understand, 3 level pains, superficial, irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. 3rd, diseases, This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself, you are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it's for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him and he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy.
Now slowly you can relax. Yes. So this was the internalization exercise to write down all the pains, irritation, disease that you have. So next we'll be moving on to body preparation meditation. As Swamiji has said very clearly that whether you might be seeking enlightenment, you might be a great seeker, but all you are looking for is that complete health. And so next we'll be entering into a body preparation meditation. So this is going to be kriyas to clean the toxins in the body. So this is going to be a 3-step process, 3-step meditation. It's a guided meditation by Swamiji himself. You need a ribbon to tie your eyes. So make sure that you're having a ribbon to tie your eyes during this meditation process. Okay, so let's enter into this meditation by Swamiji and make sure, because it's a meditation, make sure that you are having enough space for yourself to comfortably perform this meditation, and where nobody will disturb you, or you have also enough space for yourself to comfortably perform this meditation. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this meditation.
These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these 3 steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver. Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy center in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use them. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it be completely, let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsize. You can just feel a little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create. Have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. That long face, that bulldog. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand, that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. Yes. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so he's flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know, room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, Then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed. Do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. And if any of you are high BP patients, you also can come here. Please do the second step, third step, but not the first step. You can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing.
Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava. Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this was a meditation on working on the body. So after this, we'll be entering into Samishai, where we feel that what we have body, we can work on the body. So this is from where we start. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round, and today we'll be doing the power of body scanning. So in this round, we'll be scanning our health of the internal organs. So let's get ready to manifest this power of body scanning, scanning your health of your own internal organs.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Just a mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space. Swamiji is available for us. It's waiting for us to reach out. So let us do just that. Let us reach out to Swamiji and feel this feeling connection we have to the Master. As we bring our awareness to Swamiji, our inner space, in this feeling connection. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is showering upon you from the Master, from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Now bring your awareness to your third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through your third eye, just gently look into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you find an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. You feel a light buildup of energy in your third eye as Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye. Now let us bring our awareness to our body and let us visualize our body in our third eye. Let us ask the Master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, to show us as we scan through. Let us first of all start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation as we scan from top to bottom, from head to toe, one by one, all the internal organs of your own body. And we ask Swamiji to reveal to us the general health of our body. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and start to share what Swamiji revealed to you when you are scanning the internal organs, the health of your internal organs. So please go ahead and share. Understand anything that was revealed to you when you were scanning your internal organs, any part that needs attention, anything that you felt, yes, this part has some issues. Whether you went deeper into that, let us share what was revealed to you.
Also requesting participants to please switch on your cameras. So please come on camera and be available for this program and be available to yourself. So as we mentioned, when you have the camera switched off, you are more casual, and through casualness, you don't get the full benefits of the program. So requesting everyone, please come on camera and take part in this in this program. Be available to yourself. We have Shin Wen, we have Ma Nitya Chakra Raja Swarupini, we have Ma Carolina, we have Ma Mahasatya, Ma Ling Ling Du, Ma Guo Jing, Ma Wang Han Yu. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame.
And also requesting all the participants on the YouTube to share. We have a lot of participants who are watching us, following us on YouTube. So please go ahead and take a moment to share your revelations of body scanning. Scanning the internal health of the internal organs.
All right, so requesting everyone please switch on cameras, so at least so we know that you are there. So if you're not available for yourself, at least let us know that you are there.
All right, so if you are still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be moving ahead with the next session, which is going to be on working on the visualization. So Swami shares beautifully in the previous video itself, Swami shares when your pitta is imbalanced, your visualization will be disturbed. So let's work on the visualization. So Swami will be reading on this. So please take a moment, and you can also have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognitions related to it. All right. So please come to space of listening and let's begin.
Concepts which I am expressing, all you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into asana, practical experience, by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now after me telling you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body, when you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, Usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bus size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what do you think? After all some 60%, and nobody is there to ask rent also. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and use your stay there? After all it is empty, nobody is living. Your body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control, because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this tool, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head. From toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. Have you seen bean bag? Visualize, don't think it is a solid thing, and it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear, your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it in the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means the to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit, we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word arogya spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only swastha spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use. Even the word arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it is time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately They are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing, all pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now we are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories, like a hotel motel standard. If all those things are there, only then it can be called as hotel, otherwise it's a motel. So that's why it told the last thing which we did is a kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also like a motel, it's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as a beanbag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze the or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one VCD where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes akash energy, ether from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I will guide you step by step. Please don't sleep. Please do not sleep at the time of meditation. That's the reason I ask you to stand up and do. And usually these lectures are very good. People, you see, whenever I give a just lecture, thousands of people gather. When I give meditation, even when we give free meditation, only 30% people will gather. Maximum 30%. I ask them, why? Why don't you want to come? Why you don't want to come for meditation? Lecture means you can just sit and listen, Swamiji. And you can tell whatever you want. We can also do whatever you want. You can just sit and listen once in a while. You can do all those things. But in meditation, you have to do something. That's the reason people don't want to come for meditation. But please do not sleep. at the time of meditation. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First, you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore. You are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally, you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas. You will start shining. And do not expect the shining will be like a sun shining. It will be a deep relaxation. It will be a deep, peaceful mood. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. This meditation all can do. Whomsoever, whatever problem you have, you can do this meditation. The next we will be working on pain. We will work on pain. I have spoken about all this meditation. Okay. Then let us start. Understand? First step, you will be standing. Next step, if you want, you can sit. But if you can, better stand. Next, second step also. That will be nice. But you will not be allowed to lie down or sleep. Please just loosen your body. Just stand in a relaxed way and take enough space. Yes. You have to tie the ribbon. And please spread all over and make enough space. Please tie the ribbon. If you think the second step you have to sit, and if you can't sit in the ground, you can stand near a chair, so that second step you can straight away sit on the chair. But if you can, better stand. That will help you a lot. Please inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are inhaling and exhaling. It's happening using the whole body. parts of your body. bag. Tense them. Tense them as tensely as possible. Forget all other parts. Come up to the chest level. Come to the Anahata Chakra. Come to the chest area. Tense the Anahata area. your shoulders and both the hands intensely as much as possible. Let every energy center become aware. Maximum effort. Tense your neck. Tense the neck. Visualize it's like a beanbag. Intensely tense them. Tense your face. Tense completely, intensely your head and face. Visualize they are like a beanbag and intensely tense them. Tense the whole face. All the tensions which are stored inside, let it be cleared. Tense them. Tense the face. Relax. For a few seconds, relax completely. Relax. Now visualize your head is inhaling and exhaling. Prana is coming inside the body and leaving. Your head is porous. Through every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your head is porous and you are inhaling and exhaling. through every pore. Feel the air flowing through the eyes, flowing through the ears, through the mouth, through the nose, through every pore. Inhale and exhale. Visualize your neck is inhaling and exhaling. Inhale and exhale through your neck. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Inhale and exhale through your hands and shoulders. Visualize your hands and shoulders are porous, empty. Air is flowing through them in a very relaxed and peaceful way. Inhale, exhale, through Anahata region, through the Anahata center, chest region. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Exhale. Taking the top muscles. Visualize them like a bean bag and feel the prana is coming in and going out. Inhale and exhale through your feet. Feel your feet are porous. Let inhaling and exhaling happen through your feet. Few moments, visualize you are inhaling and exhaling, using the whole body. Your whole body is porous. You are taking the prana, using the whole body. Air is coming in, going out. Your whole body is porous. wherever you are. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible.
Nityanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nityanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nityanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nityanarayana Govinda.
Yes, welcome back. So now let us move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of body scanning. So in the previous round of body scanning, we had a look for our internal organs, just the general health of our internal organs. In this round, we will scan the blood pressure and the vital signs. And so requesting everyone to let us get ready for this. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Just connect to Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, in your inner space. Feel his love, his compassion, infinite wisdom, infinite grace. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Just a mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in your inner space. Is available for us. Feel that space of oneness. Now let us move our gaze, our attention to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Feel the energy in your third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of body scanning. Let us scan for our blood pressure. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. You can relax now and take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was your blood pressure? And any other signs, any other vitals that you scanned for, do let us know. So in the first instance, let us know what your blood pressure was. So we were scanning for your blood pressure. And once you have written down the value for your blood pressure that was revealed to you, it would be great if you do have some measuring device. Please go ahead and use it and find your actual blood pressure, and let us know how close or how far away you are from the blood pressure. Is it spot on, or perhaps just a little bit different?
Actually, this might be a good investment going forward, just getting the BP meter. So going forward, you can just play with this power manifestation. See, when you have the control over your own blood pressure, that gives you a lot of powers which are useful directly for your day-to-day life. When your co-worker is trying to blackmail you and you feel the blood pressure is rising, your head is getting red, that is the time when you need the power to control the heat in your blood. So when you play with the power of changing your blood pressure, changing your pulse rate, that will make you a great business partner. Because even in the tough business negotiations, you will keep your cool. You will be able to maintain the stable blood pressure. And that is only one use case. Naturally, when you keep yourself in the cool range, naturally all those hormones that make you old, all the stress hormones, they will not flood your system as frequently. So what does that mean? Your body does not go through all the ups and downs, and you will actually start rejuvenating yourself. You will not age, you will not turn into a grumpy old person. No, you will be fresh and alive. You will be alive. So the blood pressure meter is a great tool just to see, yes, I'm actually manifesting the power. And since we are going to manifest this power not only in level 2, we are also going to manifest this power as part of Paramashivoham level 3. We really recommend all of you to get one of the blood pressure meters or smart watches, fitness watches, whatever makes sense for you. So you can participate in this power manifestation in a more meaningful way.
Yes. So meanwhile, for this round of body scanning, so requesting all participants to let us know if you have taken part in the power manifestation. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, we're going to enter into a preparatory session. We already learned how important it is to balance the chakras, how to energize the chakras, unblock the chakras. Now we are going to have a technique which will directly infuse prana into each of the chakras through chakra breathing. Again, this is going to be a preparatory session for the following session. So requesting everyone to settle down and get ready, because the sessions will build on each other. So it is very important that you attend and participate sincerely, so you can also reap all the benefits from this program. Make sure you switch off your phone or any other distractions that might be around you. Make definitely sure to switch off your TV. If something is running in the background, be fully present, and let's follow along as Swamiji guides us through this chakra breathing preparation.
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a straight step by step, preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I am trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We'll inhale and exhale, centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I'll guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I'll just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel. and the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Amya means it's not going down, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation, like this step by step, one or two techniques, you will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on that meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or even serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who worked on the pain meditation. They say it's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains, severe pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First, you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra, where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above the Swadhisthana, again you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipuraga, inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want a head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, you can sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly. You are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating. Slowly move to the Swadhisthana. 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Muladhara to Swadhisthana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swadhisthana. Start breathing from navel center, Manipura. Visualize your prana inhaling and exhaling touches the navel center, vibrates the navel center. Inhale and exhale. To the navel center. Intensely inhale and exhale from the navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense. Come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center, from the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you remember, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale, exhale from Anahata, from that center. Come on. Here. Vishuddhi Chakra. Throat center. Inhale and exhale from the throat center, from the throat chakra. See the prana inhaling happens from throat center. The throat center is vibrating. Come to the Anya Chakra, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Sahasrara, crown center, the center. This is the top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly. The prana goes straight out. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the Sahasrara round center. If you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swamiji? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations. Naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly, I am not doing this, I am not doing that. We meditate to get out of the guilt only. And don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I have always seen people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. And simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have the guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection. But be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to do. Else will happen.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now we've had the preparation, we're about to enter into the meditation itself.
Yes, so let's get ready. I hope all of you performed the chakra breathing meditation along with Swamiji. So let's now get ready for the actual segment where Swamiji will guide us how to liberate ourselves from all pain and suffering. So requesting everyone to please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as you enter into this segment.
Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pains. Of course, it will, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I will tell the doctors to speak for the, here there are so many MD doctors who work with the technique and who really had the experience and just does the technique does miracles. Not only that, These people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am listening here, I am guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but you can say reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in KAILASA car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered just like you all. After enlightenment, and I could see very clearly the finger is becoming bigger and bigger, and people were running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipuraga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes in the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely, not only got healed, and nail came back. Neither there was a pain, nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. Body is reconstructing that part. But you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there is a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce, and then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception you think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says, Sidoshna Samadukkeshu in Gita. At the name of heat and cold, or pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain, or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who worked with this technique, and it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains, even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region you will always have a sort of a tensed feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have that tensed or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously you will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. What now? At least work on that. Anybody who says that I don't have any pain in the body? Not even a single person. All right. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if you see something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at that whole thing with a curiosity. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this? Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears.
What if you have like mental pain or stress or something?
Of course, we'll work later on.
Okay.
We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, in some way or other. As some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. you'll have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, a weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day tying with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Oh, if you have two different pains, what to do? This is funny question. It is strong pain. It's strong pain. Which you want to heal first, work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know. All pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain, if back pain is strong, severe, the knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. Yes. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always you will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
What if you have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there?
Please, a little loud.
What if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
And then don't
there?
work on that.
Don't
Then work on the navel.
All right.
Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted everyone to use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you have pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension or where you are continuously tense. Concentrate on the place where you are pain. Concentrate intensely. Drop the word pain. Just see what is happening in that area.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Eternal everyone. We went through the chakra breathing meditation as Swamiji has guided us through this powerful process where we energize all the various chakras along our spinal cord. Now we are going to continue into the meditation to dissolve pain. So let us get ready. Yes, sorry for the confusion. We're actually going to move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. So requesting everyone to settle down and return. As today we are manifesting the power of body scanning, which is one of the very beautiful powers, very useful, very helpful, enriching and causing others reality. So requesting all of you to settle down. And in this round, we're going to connect to a partner. So if you have any people around you, maybe you're living with your family, living with your friends or partner, give them a brief introduction about the power manifestation. And in this round, you're going to scan for the vitals. So that is heart rate, blood pressure, body weight, body height, whatever vitals the partner, whatever vitals are there, you can scan for anything. You can leave it open also and just scan for whatever the third eye reveals to you. Usually something that needs to be attended to will be revealed to you. So if there's something with the blood pressure or the pulse rate, you will be informed through the power of the third eye. So just give a brief introduction into the science of power manifestation and let them know that this is also healing. So the moment the power of the third eye shines on a person, they're also going to experience entanglement with the superconscious space, which will alleviate many physical ailments. So it's a great thing to just manifest the power for other people and entangle with them, raise their frequency through the power manifestation. Yes, so let us all now settle down. Once you connected with your partner and connect to Swamiji, if you were not able to connect to a partner, maybe due to the time zone you are in, or you were simply not able to reach anyone, you can also manifest this power for yourself. Simply sit and unclutch. Visualize for a moment that your body is simply contained within your skin, but nothing is inside. It is just black void, pure, vibrant, black space, completely empty. Forget all the details, whatever you know or think to know about your body. Just a pure black void inside the shell, which is your skin. Then bring your awareness to your Anandaganda, in between the heart and the navel region, your spiritual umbilical cord connection to the divine, to Paramashiva, where he resides, where he reflects in your microcosmos. Remember Swamiji in your inner space with a sweet smile. He is there always, waiting to manifest through you. It is not that your effort, your penance, your tapas has opened up the possibility for the power manifestation. No, it is simply Swamiji's grace, simply Paramashiva's grace on you, manifesting through you playfully, effortlessly. You don't need to strain yourself. You don't need to prove yourself. Making yourself available is all that is needed. So just sit and unclutch. Any thoughts that arise in your inner space, let them arise, let them pass. Don't engage with them. Don't try to suppress them. Don't artificially create or elongate the shaft of thoughts in your inner space. The thought rises, acknowledge its presence, witness it, don't engage with it, and let it pass. It will disappear. So don't strain yourself, just be present and allow the information to be revealed. The vitals of your partner, let them be revealed through your third eye. As we invoke Swamiji in our inner space, through the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and let the third eye reveal all the details about the vitals of your partner, your friend, your family member, or your own vitals. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and share with your partner the vitals of what was revealed to you in your third eye in terms of their vitals. Or if you scan yourself once again, then write it down on a piece of paper. And if you have any way of measuring the vitals that you took, so whether it be blood pressure, heart rate, whatever it might be, see if you can measure it and compare and see how you went. How close were you? Or were you spot on? So please take a moment. Inform, measure, and let us know.
Yes, maybe something else could reveal to you as well. As part of the power manifestation, many times, even unexpected things manifest. See, the Shakti is intelligent energy. It is not like electricity. You build the right circuit, you get that kind of result, or you build a wrong circuit and you get zapped. Shakti has its own intelligence. So yes, there are circuits. Yes, they can be energized, but there's always the room for more. There's always the overflowing grace of the divine. So you sit there to manifest something, and see, many times we don't actually know what we want. We don't know what we need in the given moment of time. But this power, these powers manifest from the space beyond time. So all the information about present, past, and future is available to the divine energy. So whatever is required in that moment, what is actually required, that will be showered on you. So you might see exactly what you ask, or you might receive even a little bit more. So don't judge. We fail to understand the depth of the power manifestation if we try to judge it based on our binary logic. We say yes, no, right, wrong. We miss the whole fun. We miss the whole truth that can be revealed to us through the power manifestation. So share anything, every single detail that was revealed to you, and make sure to share to your partner also. Sometimes what you are being revealed about the partner's body is something that you might feel uncomfortable sharing. You should still share it, because it is exactly what they need to hear in that given moment of time. And you will see, if you share it, they will be thankful for it, because you're giving them the truth, you're giving them the solution. Maybe at first they might be taken aback, but we have seen it time and time again that whenever people shared exactly what the third eye revealed, it is the solution that is being given.
All right, so if you're sharing still, continue to do so. We'll have a look at your sharing. Meanwhile, let us get ready and move on to the next segment, which is once again a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on laughter, the best meditation. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reviews on this very topic. Let's begin.
Laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These two are the people who produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the 3 are Jews. Jesus, Einstein and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the 3 are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion. But the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you bust out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very, very, very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40th joke he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98th joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke. 1 minute, you could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke." Hard nuts don't think they're very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, do you understand? Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, I understood, nor he said, no, I have not understood. Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, you understood, sit. And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment, himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself, except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor, professor of philosophy, goes to a Zen master and asks him, "Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me." The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh, they don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor. You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There's a small scale. There's a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I'm having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him what your wife is doing. She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories, or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, goes on, goes on. You miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. This story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that one chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter, is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your few more researchers. They say laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics. 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy. Because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy means, again it will come only $10. But if it's an energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt, no. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. as far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? See, I've always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I've never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers, almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics says if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack, you are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally we make our own jail. The worm which creates a net for him to stay safely, finally he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he is in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. laughter heals lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation, and such a powerful meditation. Almost every person feels the effect except the 24 hours professors, and even they somehow open up because the group energy is such a infectious. You can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up, behave yourself, something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world.
Yes, beautifully Swamiji has shared about the power of laughter, how it can simply invite people into your space, how it can simply heal you, how it is beyond any religion, logic, or psychology. It has an immediate impact on your system. It is not based on your faith or your understandings. You can simply experience it immediately. and it has an immediate benefit on you as well. So that is why Swamiji actually built laughing temples. Especially in the early years of his mission, Swamiji would build laughing temples in his ashrams, where in the morning hours, everyone would gather and they would do the laughter meditation together, where everyone would just laugh and bubble. And yes, such a beautiful way to just increase the energy. Yes, with this, we're going to move on to the next segment, where we're going to learn how to break passive beliefs about our health.
Yes. So let us look into your life, Lauren. Let you look into your life and describe in detail major fears that you experience in your life. So it's an activity, requesting everyone to please, let's get ready for this activity. You may require some paper and a pen. But for now, let yourself look into your life and describe in detail major fears that you experience in your life that are related to health, or physical health and mental health. For example, you may have fears, oh, I may get heart attack because my father had a heart attack. I may get diabetes because my mother had diabetes. I may get cancer because my elder brother had cancer. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to blast. It's going to burst one day. The way I'm living, I'm going to die only in a heart attack. So these are just major fears that you experience related to health, both physical and mental. So requesting everyone, take a few minutes and write down all the fears, all the major fears that you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental. Let's begin.
Yes, make sure you have your pen and papers ready and go into as much detail as possible. So as Swamiji has shared, we all carry minor fears and major fears. So this exercise is about the major fears that we experience. So as Maharaj just shared, all the fears where you think you might actually get a chronic disease or some lethal outcome. So look in where you have these intense ideas about health. Let's take a few minutes and enter into this exercise. Yes, let us now move on to the next step of this exercise. Now look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month, 11 times you will be stopping, means 12 times you are starting again. So you may have guilt about all these habits that you have, that where you know it's not good for your health, but you're still doing it. So look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience related to health. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know as we enter into this step of the exercise.
Now let's move on to the third step. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's psychological, both physical and mental health. For example, you might say, "Oh, I have a back pain," or "During winters, I have a terrible headache." Let's look into your life once again and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health, physical or psychological. Let's continue. Now let's move on to the fourth step. Look into your life and describe in detail major worries you experience in your life related to health. For example, my hair is graying because of stress. Or, I won't grow tall because my parents are short. Or perhaps, I'm not able to reduce weight. All examples of worries that you experience in your life related to health. So let us look deep into our lives. You look into your life and describe in detail the major worries that you experience related to health. Let us continue.
Yes. There is a homework for this exercise. Whenever you find some time to unclutch, just be aware and alert. Whenever you become aware of a negative thought surfacing, especially regarding your health, just visually scatter the negative words and see them disperse. If you keep doing this, you will not allow the negative pattern to settle in you. And with time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. You will not be negative anymore. So stop worry, just laugh. When we laugh, we are in a no mind state for those few moments. Either laughter or our mind can exist, never both at once. When we laugh, for that moment, our mind disappears and we become one with the energy of existence. Laughter itself is born out of health and creates health. It is an overflowing energy. It releases emotional suppression. Laughter is known to heal a number of diseases, especially diseases related to the nervous system and throat. A hearty laugh is said to squeeze out harmful byproducts of cellular functioning. So, as soon as you wake up in the morning, even before you get up from your bed, laugh for 5 minutes. Just laugh without reason. Take this as your homework. Just take some time in the morning before getting up even and just laugh for 5 minutes. Be funny. You don't need to be so serious all the time. So with this, let us get ready as we move on to the next segment, which is a powerful technique. Agni Tattva is the fire principle that is present in our very body, which is so fundamental when it comes to health. Our body is constantly burning things which are going on inside. There are certain byproducts, as just mentioned, of the chemical reactions or the hormones that are being broken down into smaller pieces before they can be either absorbed by the body or excreted. So that energy, that fire that is required to make all these processes happening, that we need to strengthen, we need to cultivate in a holistic way, in a way that is useful for our body. So let us get ready. We're going to enter into a meditation technique. Make sure you have enough space around you. Get a yoga mat or a blanket to sit on. Best to sit on the floor. As always, if you cannot sit on the floor, you can sit on a chair. And we request all the participants who have high blood pressure or any such heart diseases or conditions to take it slow. Please consult your doctor before performing any of the kriyas of this program. Without further ado, let's get into this technique directly guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji.
Now we'll do a simple meditation technique to feel light. Means whenever the Jadaragni, see, you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. The Jadaragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jadaragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jadaragni alive. When the Jadaragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned. Whole thing will be cleared. This is a technique to awaken the Jadaragni. Now let me give the instruction. 2 steps. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have a little pain, if you can't sit, don't bother, continue to sit. It will be a good thing. Actually, once in a while, little bit of tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned. Body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is a fire, Agni, in your navel center, and awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting. Oh. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jadaragni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you will be able to enter into the meditation whole day, free and easy.
Yes. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the internalization to this session. Or actually, we're going to enter into the power manifestation. We're going to continue to manifest the power of body scanning. Requesting everyone to please come on camera and participate in the power manifestation. Ma Miri and Ma Siyawu Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda. Great. Let's all join for the power manifestation.
Yes, Nithyananda, Miri.
Nithyananda. We also invite naturally all the YouTube viewers, Twitch viewers, Facebook viewers, whoever is joining us today. Let's manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Body scanning. What a beautiful power which can help you and the people around you directly. So in this round, we are going to again scan our friend, any volunteer, and we're going to scan for any discomfort they are experiencing. So we're going to scan for the source of that discomfort. For example, Swamiji shows your friend is experiencing a migraine. As you see this, request Swamiji to reveal the source. And as it is being revealed, begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. Take a moment and pen it down. And once we come towards the end of this power manifestation, you can cross-verify with your partner. So take your time. You don't have to start sharing immediately. Start penning down first. Pen down, pen down, pen down. And ask Swamiji to reveal the source of the discomfort the person is feeling. And only once you enter into that depth, then you start revealing to your partner what you received through the third eye. So let us all get ready for the power manifestation.
Yes. So let us all sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us start off by taking a couple of long, deep breaths in. With each breath out, let us feel more and more relaxed, more and more centered into the present moment. So just follow along with me. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Now let us move our awareness to our inner space, our Anandagandha, and visualize Swamiji in our Anandagandha, our favorite murti, our favorite image of Swamiji that we feel most connected to. Visualize it in your inner space. Connect to Swamiji, and through this connection, feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just in between the eyebrows, and visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through that third eye, let us gaze gently into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Let us feel that energy in our Anya Chakra, our third eye, as Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it, activating it. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further build this feeling connection to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now scan your partner or your friend and scan the pain areas, the areas of discomfort that they might have, and ask for the reason for this discomfort. Ask Swamiji to show you. Let us now begin the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now you can relax and let us know when you scanned your friend and let us know what Swamiji showed to your friend when they were experiencing migraine, and what was revealed to them what was revealed, the source of the migraine. Please take a moment and let us share.
Yes, share anything that was revealed about the discomfort that your friend might experience. Go into detail as you share here as well. We are going to move a little bit quickly through this verification step. Please share with them as well, whatever is the source that Swamiji has shown to you. As we are going to move on to the next segment, which is about the healer's initiation.
The healer's initiation. As today we are having Jwara Bhagnamurti darshan of Swamiji, and Swamiji will be giving healer's initiation. So before healer's initiation, what are the requirements, what are the rules or the norms that we need to follow to being a healer's initiation? Because it's a responsibility that you're taking. So once you're taking the responsibility, it is important to know the basics of the healer's initiation. So we'll be entering into it.
Yes, Swamiji has created a beautiful healing system where you also can be a channel for pure divine energy to heal other people and yourself also. So let us listen in. Swamiji is sharing the details, the very technology behind the healing. So it is not like any other healing systems. It is a complete system that makes it so that you don't have to use your own energy or the other person's energy for the healing. You become a straight channel for Paramashiva to manifest through you, and the pure divine energy flows and does the job completely. So you don't even need to know anything about the disease or the imbalance the other person is experiencing. Let us just listen to Swamiji as he is sharing about the technology of spiritual healing.
In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray. They diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body, the disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone's chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone's chakra, that causes disease. These energy centers, these chakras only manage our physical, mental, spiritual, emotional activities. When some one of these centers get imbalanced, naturally the man falls sick. So if the energy centers can be activated, energized by meditation, if they themselves meditate and activate those energy centers, it is called self-healing. In some people's case, the disease is too much. It has grown too much. And the people also may not be able to do the right meditation. So at that type of time, the person who already mastered the meditation, who has become enlightened, he can meditate and give the energy to that person. When we meditate and give that energy to that chakra, to that person, he gets healed. If the meditation is done by somebody properly, the energy can be created and be given. If he himself does the meditation and gets healed, it is self-healing. If somebody else does the meditation and gives the energy to him, it is healing. We may ask, can energy be given? according to Einstein, whatever exists is energy. So, energy is subtle matter. Matter is subtle energy. When matter can be given, when I can give this kerchief, when I can give something, some audio cassette to you, why not energy? So when matter can be given, energy can also be given. A right method and right technique is the only thing necessity for energy to be given. It is not that I only heal. I tried by divine grace to make this healing as a system, scientific system, because in ancient days it was practiced as a system. It's an inner science. I always tell the people, just like an outer science is a science, in outer science you can prove A plus B is C. The same way in inner science also, things are readable, provable facts. Just like Newton's theory speaks about the gravitation force. You can prove the force of levitation. The spirituality I call levitation. The outer science is gravitation, inner science is.
Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity.